Oh, I'm in here early, YouTube. I'm in here early. Got this music bumping. I'm gonna let the crowd start to kind of pile in. I'm gonna start at 9, but it's gonna chill out, relax. I think we should have like discussion time, like before the market opens. Y'all are open to talk to Discord, just so y'all know. But I don't know. Maybe y'all are feeling how I'm feeling right now about ES and NQ, which is pretty damn shitty. I don't know. I'm super annoyed with the market right now. It's frustrating. I'm not even gonna lie. But I'll start in about 3 minutes, but I just felt like coming in here and kind of chilling. Maybe drumming up some conversation as people start to file in. I'll never understand why on X we get so many people, but they never talk. They're never here. They're like bots. It's ridiculous. Where is? Let me turn on this music a little bit. I wish that we could make the Discord audio come through to the YouTube channel. That'd be pretty dope. That'd be pretty dope. I know. One of these days I'm gonna figure out how to like add an extra audio source and have it. Let me see. Matter of fact, if I can do it, that'd be really cool. And then they could actually like it. I feel like we sound crazy sometimes when we're talking to y'all, and they can't hear you guys. Yeah, but I don't know if there's a way. I wish there was a way where I could share multiple screens but not have that screen up. Like, there's so many things that StreamYard could do that'd be pretty damn cool, but yeah, they have no clue that we're talking to. Yeah, it makes it make sense. What up, David? Good morning. Good morning. I'm just sitting here early. I'm trying to see who comes in. What's up, John? Good morning. I'm trying to just start a conversation this morning before the market starts. I'm also by myself. I mean, I got the Discord with me, but it's Hobbs' son's 14th birthday, so shout out to you, little Hobbs. Jay, happy birthday. You know, I don't know why your dad thinks you weren't a teenager at 13, because you definitely are. There's the teen after 13, but whatever. You're 14 now, so you're still a teen. But I guess congratulations on making it to teenhood. But happy birthday. Hopefully you enjoy it. And I feel sorry that you have to get up super early in the morning on your birthday at like 5 o'clock and listen to Rick James or whatever the hell y'all play. But nonetheless, happy birthday to you. And also, it's dope that your little brother is doing those kindergarten interviews. My daughter is going into pre-K this year coming up. We are also close to being done with daycare. Yo, those daycare prices are ridiculous. I'll tell y'all publicly right now, paying $1,200 a month. $1,200 a month for daycare. I cannot wait for that to come off, because it is a ton of money. These kids out here are expensive, and they're only getting more expensive. It's ridiculous how much daycare is out here. But I mean, you can't pay more. You can't pay enough to have your kids in, good care. So, it's just one of those expenses where I'd rather pay more knowing that my daughter is safe and the people who are taking care of her actually care about her. So, but yeah, I'm like literally 1 year away from not having to pay daycare anymore. So super excited about that. But yeah, y'all, the market, getting back to the market talk and trying to drum up some conversation with y'all. I hate ES and NQ right now. I hate everything about them. I hate the way they look. I hate where they're at. I hate the way they talk. I hate the way they walk. It's just, this market is ridiculous. I was telling Discord this morning, Carmine put out a stat yesterday on his Instagram. I pulled it up that the S&P 500 yesterday had its lowest volume since 2019. 2019. That's like 3-4 years ago, 5 years ago. Like, the market is just too damn high, but they keep buying. So it's just like, it's hard to want to short the market because I really want to short it, but I can't because it doesn't work. But then trying to long the market up at these highs is also not the best idea, because I mean, the likelihood of us coming down is also like a good potential too. The past couple of days, if we just look at the price action, we've opened up high and then we've sold down lower, but then the overnight session we buy it up. Last or 2 nights ago we consolidated, and then what did we do? We sold down at open, right? Like we rallied a little bit but sold down. ES didn't even really go anywhere yesterday. We literally stayed in a range where like NQ actually did sell down, but again, we opened back up and we're right back where we started the day at yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just don't like ES. I don't like NQ. I don't like anything that they're doing right now. And I think they're just really testing my patience, honestly. Like yesterday, I wanted to be bullish and we were bearish, but like even being a bear yesterday was tough because every single time the market bought itself back up, only to dump further, but there was a lot of buying going on within that, only to watch the position go up. It's like I was telling the Discord, it would really be really like shitty if you bought up here, the market dumped on you, you got stopped out, and then the next day you wake up and the market's like right back at your entry. It's like if I could have just swung traded, I could have held and, you know, potentially got out for break even or be up on the day or be up, you know, overall. Yeah, you got to sit through a ton of pain, but the market just sells off and then comes right back up. So I don't know. I'm tired of ES. I'm tired of NQ. I decided today I don't know whether I'm gonna trade it or not, but I set alerts on YM because at least YM's not at all-time highs. I'm kind of getting on the YM boat a little bit. I mean, we have structure above. We got high here, highs here. You know, there's some highs here. Yesterday, YM was 100% shortable. It was also longable. Like you could have done either one and made money. So I don't know. I'm kind of just chilling on YM, but we're in this range that I kind of like. So I set my alerts depending on where YM goes and just kind of see what happens from there. Let's fucking go YM. Yeah. I'll talk about YM a little bit more, but it is 9 o'clock, so I'll start with the pre-market plan. How's it going, Chandra? Gold has been lovely. Yeah. I was talking about gold this morning. I haven't done any real charting on gold in a while. Here, let's chart gold. Why not? Let's chart gold. I got time. We got time. While NQ and ES are being horrible. Let's see what I can find on gold. Let's go to the 4 hour. Let's see if there's any good zones on gold. There's a nice supply zone here. I know gold moves pretty nicely as well. I know Hobbs said during the day gold doesn't move that great, but I know one trader who trades gold and he kills it like every single day. He'd be killing gold. He'd be making like 4K every single day on gold, which is nuts. That's crazy. We didn't even really fill this, but I'm not gonna take that. Let's go to the 3 hour. Let's see what we got. Right now, I'd be looking to short gold, honestly. Going back up into the supply zone. We held these lows really nicely, though. I just hate when price gets choppy like this. Yeah, gold moves good. Late Asia, London. Yeah. Hobbs was saying, I think Hobbs was trying to trade gold last night. Normally he trades it starting at like 9:30 if he's gonna trade it. Actually, let me see this now. But this is a good zone here. This zone lower held. Oh, you're still in I'm still in a sell gold now from 2388. Okay, yeah, that was really close to that supply zone. Nice, Chandra. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna start expanding out, but I think I'm only gonna look to trade these. I think I'm gonna only look to trade these at like higher time frame supply and demand zones, instead of trying to catch like smaller moves. I'm gonna try to catch the larger moves once it hits higher time frame supply and demand. I think that's kind of my plan, because I don't want to watch these constantly, but if they come into an area where I'm looking to trade, then I wouldn't be against trying to trade it. I don't know why this box is messed up. Okay, cool. But yeah, this is probably, again, it's another one that's kind of in a range. But I'm not seeing, like, I'd want to be like very, very picky. Very, very picky with these zones here. We kind of had a nice zone here, but we kind of already filled it up. So, but yeah, I would be watching 2,390. It looks like we almost got up there and we're rejecting. We may come back up there or come back up in this area and then come down lower. But if I was looking along the market, it'd be down at 2,355. So, Bud says that's a great idea. Just in higher time frame zones only. Yeah. On ES and NQ, like I try to catch kind of the quicker moves on there, but on like YM and on GC, I'd be looking just for those higher time frame zones to kind of play for the larger moves. Because I mean, look at YM yesterday. If you look at YM yesterday, let me go to a 30-minute. I mean, we tapped the zones perfectly. We sold off right into supply or right into demand, could have longed the market, held all the way to demand, and that was what 1 hour, 2 hour, 2.5 hours of pretty much straight up buying, right? And then we come back, and then you could have just flipped your position to sells and then sold the market down halfway, right? And actually looking at this too, we created a nice hour demand zone here that we bounced from and just been kind of chilling here. So like, you know, it's some of these other instruments are just building much nicer structure to play off of, right? So you could just have this hour demand zone here. You could have taken it long for a quick scalp, or I mean, if you were swing trading this, you could have held on to this. You could have longed it here, stop below your zone, and then I mean, it looks like we're coming back up to the upside now to put in that higher low, and potentially to go higher. This almost looks like it almost looks like we're doing kind of an inverse head and shoulders here, where we broke the low when we came down, we came up, we broke this high. Now we're coming back down to retest, putting that last shoulder, and now it's time to go. So this supply zone might not even hold today. It might be a good idea to try longs on YM. You know, to start. I bet you this morning YM's about to run. We're about to run at least back up to these highs over here. But we'll see what happens. I like it. That hour held really nicely. So we'll see. Good morning, John. How's it going? I'm just kind of reviewing some of these other instruments, but I'll go into ES and NQ here in a second. But yeah, I didn't even see this 1 hour. So this 1 hour zone is probably gonna be good. It's really good when instruments start putting in demand on the way up. That normally is a good sign we want to go higher when we retest it. So we put a demand zone in here, put one in here, came back, retest this demand zone, it's holding, and we kind of got that curvature of price to come back to the upside. So, you know, maybe shorts do end up working at some point. They did make new supply here on the 30-minute. Maybe there's an hour somewhere in here. So maybe that holds. Yeah, maybe this 30-minute holds for a little bit, but I expect us to go higher on YM. The only problem with YM really is just the fact that we're kind of in this range. So we poked our head out of the range once and failed. And then when we came back up to the high of the range, we failed again. So yeah, but that structure there is really nice. And this structure also kind of coincides with like the middle of this as well. So yeah, a lot of good stuff here on YM. But if we look at NQ, yeah, NQ, again, my problem with NQ is the fact that we're not making any new structure on NQ, right? Like we came down to this 45-minute demand and bounce, which is good, or 1 hour, whichever way you want to look at it, doesn't matter. But we came down into it, we got the bounce after we pulled back, very slight pullback, but we're still in the range from really yesterday, right? Like we haven't broken out. So I mean, does it make sense to try to short the market up here? 1,000%. But it's just lower quality. Like I don't want to short the market up here because it just hasn't worked out. Like, yeah, this could be a double top, but more than likely, since we're still in this uptrend, it's just a retracement to go higher. And I'm not longing at these highs. So the only thing that I can hope to do if I'm trading NQ for me personally is to allow this to break. Hopefully we get a pretty large move up and we come back down and retest and then go higher. Like, that's really the only thing I can think of to do up here. Or the other thing is, if we come up here and like we kind of consolidate and reject and come down, then I might look to take a trade if we get that kind of a rejection up here. The only other thing that maybe I might see happening, but it'd be too quick and something that I don't think I would trust, is if we come up here and immediately reject and come down. But you're gonna have to be really quick on the trigger and take those shorts, and it's gonna have to be very, very fast. So, you know, I don't like that as much. I like when we kind of consolidate and build structure, we kind of fail, and then we come back and retest that structure and then come down lower. That's probably the trade I'm most comfortable with. I don't like to see when we just kind of come up really aggressively and fail. I kind of like to see that rejection happen first, come back up, retest, and then go down lower. I like that. I think yesterday we got kind of the second scenario. If we look at let me go to the 1 minute. If we look at yesterday's price action, see how we got this this kind of consolidation here and then we failed. I would be more interested in shorting something like this. When we come up aggressively and just fall down, I don't like that, because I never really trust that this is going to be the true sell-off, right? Because after that, we immediately came back up, and then we kind of did the same thing, and then we put in this kind of triple top. But this last time, we got that consolidation before falling, and then we came back up, and we almost got back up to retest this area. We got pretty close. So that's more the setup that I like to see up here. I don't like to see the quick pop up and pop down. That's not a setup I like to see. So that's what I'd be looking for to short the market. But I mean, to long the market, the only thing I could think of us doing is coming back down lower if we're going to reject to go higher up. But I would much rather see us break the all-time high, come down, and then come back up. And then on ES, I mean, we already broke the previous high and came right back into the range. So again, just like, it's just a really shitty area to be in. Like, I see the demand that formed here, down here. Oops. I see the demand that formed down here, but like, again, I just don't think this is a deep enough pullback for me to try to long the market up here. Like, this has been a pretty healthy uptrend. So like, yeah, if we come back down here, maybe you can look to long it back up, but I just don't like it. And again, like, we're so high up that I really want to see some type of pullback or something, like an extended pullback, even as Malik put it, a correction. Because the other thing I was looking at too on I did it on NQ, so I'll just do it on NQ again. If we look at the higher time frames, I mean, we really haven't had a true like pullback. It was March to April. It was like a month where we just sold off pretty much every single day. And then since then, it's just been rally. I mean, yeah, we get a little selling here, but it doesn't really like break any structure or anything. And then we got like a little selling here, and we got a little bit of selling here. But like, honestly, we haven't had that like extended amount of selling. So I think this was like 1,700 points, and then we rallied 1,900. And then this was like 700 points, and then we rallied like I think like 1,400 or 1,500 points. And then this was like 500 points, and now we've rallied up another 1,000. So like, shorting the market clearly isn't long-term working, but longing the market, we also haven't been getting as large moves. So, you know, I think it's about due time for a sell-off, but again, like, I don't want to be the first seller. So it just makes things very, very difficult for me. But back to ES, I mean, yeah, I don't really have much of a solid plan up here. We're too high to try to long the market, but shorts just aren't working. So I kind of have to just let the market develop a little bit and kind of see what happens. It's just the uncomfortability part of the market, which is why I'm kind of more so moving towards like trading something like a YM or even a GC, where at least there's some type of like structure in the market to play off of. At least we still have valid highs and valid lows that we can look to reject from, and we can look to play long or short. So yeah, it's pretty shitty. If you look at the stock market, Google or Nvidia is taking off. It's already up, like it was up $4. It looks like it's about 2 right now. Apple still looks strong. Microsoft ended up selling off pretty heavy yesterday, but now it's getting a bounce back to the upside. So this just was like the retracement that, you know, some of the stocks needed to take to go higher. And then Google's opening up pretty flat at the moment. What's going on, Yin Yang? Good morning. So, I mean, yeah, everything is just, I don't know. Everything is just kind of in a shitty place, in my opinion. And NQ and ES are both in shitty places that I really don't even want to trade them. So I'm going to be very patient today. Good morning, Mad Moxie. How's it going? I haven't seen you in a minute, Mad Moxie. How you been? But yeah, everything's in a shitty place for me right now. So I'm more reserved and chill. Also, Powell testifies today, and I think we have some other economic news as well. Let me see what we got. Where? There you are. Let's see, today is Wednesday. We have crude oil inventory, so if you're trading crude oil, that could be a thing. We got 10-year bond auction today at 1, and then we have a lot of Fed speakers as well. So we are pretty news heavy. I think Powell is going to be, let's see, this is part 2. He's got so for the notes, this is the testimony usually comes in 2 parts. First, he reads a prepared speech, a text version available on the website, so people already know what he's going to say. And then the committee is going to hold a question and answer. Since the questions are not known beforehand, they can make unscripted moments that can lead to heavy market volatility. I think, is he testifying in front of the House today, or I don't know if it's the House or if it's the Senate again. Oh no, it's the House Financial. Okay, yeah. So it's the House. So it'll probably be the same speech he said yesterday, and then they'll probably ask very similar questions yesterday. So I don't think the market's gonna be too crazy. But yeah. What's going on, iBomb? Good morning. Mad Mox says I'm good. Decided to come back to my YouTube home this morning. Let's go. What YouTube channels have you been watching lately? What have you been getting up to on the YouTube? What traders have you been watching? Oh, yeah, it's just been it's been very rough over here for ES and NQ for sure. iBomb says took out PM, afternoon highs, Asia highs, London highs, bearish bias. Yeah, I did it's funny. I was watching an ICT trader yesterday talk about those highs and lows and all that stuff, and I don't disagree with you. Like, yeah, we've taken out a lot of structure. It's just, it's hard to be short when shorts haven't been working. You know what I mean? Like, and the market can definitely move higher, but right now we're stalling out. We're getting that consolidation. NASDAQ Anonymous, Methodical Man, etc. Then I took a break. I've never heard of Methodical Man before. I know NASDAQ Anonymous, but never heard of, or was it Methodical? Yeah, never heard of him. Interesting. Let me look at the tape. Even the tape feels like flat. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just like a different feeling that I'm getting from the market on ES and NQ today. NQ looks a lot more regular than ES does. Like, I don't know. I'm just getting a different vibe from ES. I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe because I feel like the participation just really low. Also, we have CPI tomorrow, so that could be another kind of like reason. I just think today I'm going to be taking the market extra slow, like extra cautiously today. Because not only does Powell speak, but I mean, we got PPI, or we got CPI and PPI tomorrow and Friday. So I just think that I think that's another reason why I think the volume could be a little bit lower on the day. Like, let me check the daily volume. Yeah, I mean, the daily volume yesterday was a bit higher than it has been. But these were also holidays, and even on these holiday days, like we pushed up pretty drastically, so even for a holiday, which is kind of surprising. Let's check the daily on ES. Yeah, I mean, I just looking at the volume, I just feel like we're slowing down. Like the amount of people trading these highs is just getting less and less. I just think at some point, I don't know when, but at some point the market is going to sell off violently. But I just don't know when that's going to be. I mean, it might be today, it could be tomorrow, who knows? But yeah, this market is tough. Quarterly theory, time-based focus helps with all these all-time highs. Does it? Yeah, I've never really looked into quarterly theory before, so I don't what it. Quarterly theory is based off of the quarters, right? But like, I don't know what it. I honestly don't even know what it means. So if you could explain it, IBOM, in very like simple terms, that'd be great, so I understand. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the market's in a rough spot. And the other thing too is that the VIX has just been so flat. Like if you look at the past 2 days, I mean the VIX literally hasn't gone anywhere. The VIX hasn't broken below 14.7. Oh, it's a derivative of ICT. Okay, gotcha. But the VIX hasn't broken below 14, and it hasn't been able to break above. Where is this? It hasn't been able to break above 14.375. So it's just been like in this range here, right? So until we break out of this range, with the focus on time, gotcha. But until we break out of this range here, like I just don't expect much movement, and it's just you can kind of see like the movement on the sell-offs have been getting kind of smaller and smaller. Every single little rally we've gotten, we haven't really gotten much rallies, but the selling just hasn't been as strong on the VIX. So, I mean, for us to move higher, the VIX has to sell down lower. I just don't know whether the VIX is going to have the, I guess, the stamina to be able to sell down even lower. I mean, I guess we'll see, but we've just been very rangy on the VIX, so it makes sense that the market has also been rangy. I think if let's turn BJ's off real fast. I know we just pumped up from the contract switch. Yeah, and it looks like the lowest the VIX has ever gotten to is 265 is the lowest the VIX has ever made it down to. I might start using the actual contract of the VIX, to be honest with you guys. But I guess that wouldn't show it either way. But at least then it keeps it kind of in line. The market's almost open here. We look like we're getting a little bit more volatile to the upside on NQ. Let me go to VXN. I don't know how far this contract goes back though. It goes all the way back to interesting. It goes all the way back to October. But yeah, I mean the VIX is in the mud, but like we're just not moving. We're just stuck on the new contract. We can't break below the 13 mark pretty much. So this is the actual contract for the month. We just switched over. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Vol X is better, more fluid. Yeah, I just like using the VIX futures. I mean, we trade futures, so might as well use the futures. What's the Vol X a derivative of? Let's look at the 5 here. All right, let's see how NQ opens up here to start the day off. What's up, Kyle? I think everybody in here is trading the either the YM or the Nasdaq. So There's just no need to. Unless trading Euro comes in here. I think she's the only one who's trading ES. But yeah, today it just feels like it's gonna be one of those fuck around and find out days. Oh, it's the mini VIX futures. I'm gonna pull that up in a second. Let's let the market open. I'm gonna pull that up in a second. One thing to note here is that at least lately at these opens on the tape, anytime I've seen like very strong buying as we start to begin to open, the market normally rallies. So we'll see what happens. $40 away from blowing one of my accounts. Hey, just go super small size. Go to like 1 micro and see if you can't salvage it. All it takes is 1 micro good trade to give you some room to be able to salvage your account. Unless it's an eval account, you don't give a fuck. But if it's a funded account, then just go to 1 micro on NQ or ES. That gives you a lot of room, and just try to see if you can't get, a 40, 50 point win. That's like $100. Now you're at 140. See if you can't do that a couple times. You can build some of that cushion back up, unless you just don't care. But I mean, $40 is not enough to trade a mini. I wouldn't trade another mini. So, what's GC doing? Yeah, GC's trying to rip back up. Like I said, my level to try to short GC is 2390. If I was looking to short, that's where I'd be looking to short it back down. We're kind of in a nice range, but the range looks more to the upside than it does to the downside. We're holding this range down here. We haven't quite established a range up here. We were able to get pretty deep into this demand or into the supply zone, so I would just be a little bit careful. Maybe draw a line here. If we start to break over this high, I probably wouldn't be looking to short the market anymore. All right, let's see how NQ opens up here. We'll watch NQ's open. We got Powell speaking in about an hour or 30 minutes. So see what happens. The market definitely rejected that high again. NQ is looking pretty silly up here. We're getting that consolidation I was talking about earlier. So see, maybe the structure breaks. We break this structure. We break this low, come back up, and then come down. I don't know. We're just too high to try to long the market. I agree with iBomb about being a little bit more bearish on the day, but just want to be careful while being a bear. Oh shit! I just realized my top sub X is in a completely different window right now. All right. No, we're definitely not trading NQ today. Definitely MNQ. We're going to trade. And definitely trading only 5. All right. Market is open. Looks like we are trying to push at open. Surprise, surprise. But we'll see if this fails. They've really been trying to get over this level, and they have been struggling to get over the level, so if this fails and we break down, this could be a nice short opportunity here. Malik, just be careful. I know you're in these longs still. Hopefully you're like kind of penny pinching profits, because this area is looking like it's acting as resistance. Not to mention the fact that I know people have been like extra bullish. Let's look at the let's look at the tilt. See, about 55% of people oh no, it's 50-50 right now, long and short. But a lot more people are short on the ES though, interestingly enough. It's like 70% short on the S&P 500. But yeah, this area is super key. Let me see what ES is doing. Yeah, ES is also trying to rally. Nvidia's selling down, Apple's ripping, Google's ripping. Had a gap up on Microsoft, and it's still kind of holding. Yeah, yep, nope. Shorts are off the table here. NQ is trying to rally. See if it gets that kind of like continuation. What happens? The stocks are just going ham. Well, most of them. Apple's losing its fucking mind again. Let's see if Tesla's up. Tesla's also been going crazy lately. It's like Tesla's only up about $1 though. Let's see. Are we getting a divergence here? Nope. Okay, so we're getting some failure. Another failure here. Looks like we could be finally getting that breakdown. We could be kind of creating new supply here because we've been consolidating. So this could be some new supply forming here on like a higher time frame, 30-minute or something. Yeah. See how we consolidated and now we're kind of dropping. So we could be forming some new supply. That'd be good. Today could be another. Oh, yeah, for sure. So previous day high on the NQ as a quick target till 1034. Expecting to see reversal on the downside after that time. Good morning, Boyd. Yeah, I'm hoping we reverse now. I'm hoping we get this reversal right now. We come down, we start to break some of this structure here, and then we come back up, retest, and then I can wait to get short. Let's see. Look at YM pumping, just like I thought it would. Got a nice pump up. GC still coming up as well. I'd be looking to short GC up here, though. ES is failing to break above its high of day and hold, so that's pretty bearish. NQ is dumping. Malik, talk to me, Malik. Talk to me, Malik. Malik, we're supposed to be holding you accountable right now. You better have your stop where it's supposed to be at, which I believe is getting pretty close. We got some liquidity down here at the 35, 735. We're trying to break it now. Kind of see what we do here. Malik has gone dead silent on us right now. All right, come on. Come on and break this low here. Break this low, and then we'll be good to go. Come on, come on, come on. Anybody getting those shorts at open? It was a good short. iBomb called it out too. Definitely be bearish down here. See what we do. We're at VWAP as well, so we might get a quick bounce here. But I mean, that was only a 17.5 minute candle. That is very, very low. Pot's bearish day today. Yeah. Yeah, so far. So far. ES broke its high and then came back down. NQ failed to get above the high a day, and now it's coming down. But we just filled that liquidity there at 35. Or did they let it go? They might have let it go. No, they filled it. They filled it. Looks like we're coming down lower. No black eyes today, Jay. Let's go. Yeah, let's hope not. Let's hope not. 5 minute fair value gap forming. Powell talking at 10. Yep. Yeah, Powell is talking at 10. But yeah, Eric, let's try to beat the market's ass today and not get beaten and then barely come out alive. That's the goal. That's the goal. Malik, are you with us? Oh, this motherfucker left the Discord. Either his phone died, his stop loss got hit, or he on some degen shit. The one thing that Hobbs told him not to do, he definitely 1000% did. Oh my god, this guy. You can't hold nobody accountable these days, even when they ask for it. Did he come back? Did he come back? Nope. You can't hold nobody accountable these days. Jesus. Easy setup for the next dump. Yeah, but don't you want to see this don't you want to see this candle like close a lot lower than this? You don't want to see this wick come in. That won't be good. But we're below some of these. We're below some of these. Honestly, like the best thing would be if we get below here. That'd be probably the best thing for me is if we sell off about another like 50 points, get down to here, and then come back up. But we're definitely creating some structure here that I like. I'd almost rather like allow this to form and then come back up for the retest. But these shorts are printing pretty nicely. Yeah, nah, trust. Okay. Today is a dump day. I mean, so far so good. All right, yeah, we're coming down. We're coming down. I definitely don't disagree with y'all on this. I mean, this sell-off needs to happen. Like, we need this selling. The market's gotta cool down. Look at Apple. Look at Google. Look at these two. It's just because of Nvidia right now. And that's the other thing. That's the other problem. We need these to fall. Like, we need Apple to cool down. Nvidia's starting to cool down a bit. Microsoft is still kind of on that bearish wave, which is good, but god damn. Let's check GC. GC might break this high. Yeah, it's trying. It's trying. I'm a little bit more bearish on GC up here, though. If we come back up here, let's check on. Yeah, YM's kind of just stuck. Let me say, Mike. I thought would run the high before the fall, so I missed the short entry. Yeah, I kind of thought that we were gonna run that high too potentially, but we were just consolidating up here. We built really nice structure on the 30-minute. So even probably on the 1 hour right now. Yep, look at this. This 1 hour looks really nice too. We're kind of bouncing at a 1 hour demand zone right now, but if we can break through that, I think we'll be pretty good to go. Longs at 27, 2070, 22. 2070, 22. That's where we're at right now. Yeah. We're bouncing off this demand. But this right here is very, very bearish. So, I mean, I think it could work out for sure, but I'm more reserved to just be very patient. I want to see some type of structure start to build itself today before I do anything. And if we just game low to go higher, then that's also trash. I don't know. I'm kind of just reserved to just being very, very patient on the day. But if you took this long down here, I mean, that's a damn good long. Get your money, JH. Use that $40. Kill it. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about on the 5-minute. Was like, is this really a fair value gap now? Because I mean, this candle's pretty shitty. I'm coming back up. Sold too quick. It's okay. Just start building your cushion with that $40 you got left. Oh my god. All right, we're continuing to move up here. So I mean, again, I'm more so just waiting. Wyman is probably waiting for news, maybe. Oh, you lost that account? Damn. It's all good though. It's all good. Was it an eval? You never said. You don't have to, but just curious. YM is probably, yeah, YM probably is waiting on news. It's just in a range right now. We're ranging. For me, the best trades going to come here at this 1 hour demand or at this 90-minute supply. Apple is just taken off right now. It's just these two guys right here, Apple and Google. Nvidia's starting to kind of catch a little bit of a bid. VIX is flat as ever. It's tough. This is tough. That's why I'm being way more patient. Was a nice scalp short though. Nice scalp short if you took it. Just shorts aren't getting any continuation. That's the problem. It's like we have a nice short. Yeah, we kind of we broke down a little bit. We broke down over this structure, but I mean, just there's not enough selling in the market. These bulls come right back in and start buying it up. So I mean, if you're gonna scalp the market short, and let's just say you got short here, I mean, it's 36 points, and now the market's already back up like half of that. Yeah, I mean, the market's already back up, so I don't know. I think I'm more inclined just to wait. I want to see some actual movement. I think I got a little too trigger happy yesterday. I mean, even let's see. What was the candle? Yeah. I mean, even yesterday, just look at yesterday. 39.5-minute candle yesterday at open compared to today. Today was like half of that. 17 points. I think the participation is really low in the market. Very, very low. These moves are getting smaller and smaller. Try to compare the volume. We got a little bit more volume today. Just not as much movement. ES looks dead as shit. Still trying to come down though. So maybe NQ will follow. GC still running. YM is just in a range. YM might come back down. Maybe if you're trading YM, look to see if this 1 hour demand continues to kind of hold. And if it continues to hold with this consolidation, you can maybe look to take this market long. Man, look at NQ still ripping. All right, we're coming back up to retest this area, but honestly, I don't even care. I don't want to short this. I can't do it. I can't short it. And this is the only pullback on the day, and we end up going long off this, like really long. I mean, you got to give it up to these bulls. This is gonna be nuts. Oh my god. Talk about annoying. There's nothing to do. This is where trading's really gonna test my patience. We sold off. We're coming straight back up to these highs. Nvidia's rallying, Apple's rallying, Google's rallying, Microsoft's rallying. I mean, there's no reason to try to step in front of the way of these bulls. Just none. The VIX is standing still. Well, YM came down, tapped that demand zone. So I'll keep an eye on YM. I'm not going to trade it there, though. GC kind of flat. Purple tie in 15 minutes. Good Lord. That could be another reason why the market's just kind of fumbling and bumbling. Question, do you guys want to watch the stream? Oh, okay. I was worried about you. Did you get stopped out? Okay. You entered at 27. Wait. 30. Okay, 737. Okay. Yeah, that's a good re-entry. I don't know. I mean, clearly longs are still in the building. They're still working. I cannot long the market up here, and I cannot short the market up here. I literally cannot do anything. Like this just really sucks. Let me see that 30-minute candle. Look at this 30-minute candle. Look how fucking bullish this shit is. Like holy shit. Yep. And pulled it right back into VWAP and bounced. Would have been a nice short for a scalp. Long, looking to long 745. Okay. I'm not gonna trade today at all. Yeah, I just don't know. Powell talking is making me not trust my plays. Yeah, I'm going to be extra patient if I do take a trade. 740. Why 745? Just curious, JH Bull. Why are you looking along at 745? What's your reasoning? But yeah, I feel you, Potts. I am struggling to take anything, at least on ES and NQ. There's just no good structure being built, and I just don't know. Like, we didn't get an extended sell-off like I wanted to see to look for shorts. Now we're popping back up into this consolidation area where, I mean, it might work. Like, shorts might work here, but I don't have any faith in them. Look at the stock market is rallying right now. You got Apple going for it. Nvidia's starting to kind of struggle here. Google is rejecting, so that's good. And then Microsoft's coming back up. So yeah, I log out my account. I'm a paper trade. my setup is there. Yeah. I'm finding where we're at very difficult to take trades. I'll answer him later. Yeah, this is very tough. I mean, Apple is still going. Apple is on another level right now. I think Apple is, where's Apple at? 3.54 market cap. I mean, Apple's trying to be the first $4 trillion stock in the stock market. Like it's only $500 million away. Look, I mean, God, good long. If you got long there, I was not about to get long there, but good long. Yeah, my setups just are not presenting themselves. Here goes that high of day, all-time high break. Let's see if we continue to move up. They put liquidity below us, which is good. It looks like they're still trying to buy. Oh, that's not what I want to see. There we go. Looks like they're still trying to buy. We got some large orders coming into the market, but it looks like some people are also trying to kind of sell or get out of their positions up here as well. So see what happens. Let's see. ES is also trying to break out as well after its pullback. So kind of see what happens there. Yeah, even ES's tape has been looking weird as fuck too lately. But ES is in a really shitty range. So is NQ, really, when you think about it. It just, obviously the candles are just, they move a lot more points, but getting a little rejection here. There's a lot of selling that happened up here at this high, or there's a lot of selling that happened up here at this high on the tape. I can see all the red prints coming in. So it's like we're moving back down. So yeah, it looks like we ran the low, we ran the high. We're failing here. So let's see what happens. They put liquidity down below us at 70, but this was the scenario where I didn't want to see happen. Remember, where I basically said, Malik, you mind muting your mic? I think you're hot micing like crazy as you drive. Malik. All right, I'm gonna server mute him for a second. I'm just gonna let him know. quarterly meeting today, so no trading for me. Oh, damn, Valdez. That's probably a good thing, to be honest. How to make that money. Yeah, so we just broke the high, coming right back into the range, just like yesterday. Nothing has changed. We got Powell coming on in about 10 minutes. But Apple is holding its high. Yeah, I mean, there's so many mixed signals in the stock market. The VIX is coming down, though. If VIX can break this low, I think we get continuation of the upside. But if it can't, then we're probably going to stay in somewhat of a range here. YM got a nice bounce off that 1 hour demand zone, though. GC moving up into this 2,390 range. Yeah, he said he did blow an account today. So maybe I would start looking at potentially shorting the market up here. But I would stop looking for shorts once we get to 4,001. But the market is just looking really bullish. So here goes that rejection on this lower end for VIX. NQ is coming down. We almost tapped into that high amount of liquidity. We're getting a little bit of a bounce here. So we'll see what happens. Go 1 minute. Yeah, just kind of holding this area. 2,400 GC. Oh, you think we're going up another 10 points? Definitely could be. I mean, that was the previous high. So on the higher time frame. So definitely could be getting up there. We're starting to rip. I definitely would have just taken the short off of that. Pretty high volume with the rejection, but we definitely could be coming up. Yeah, I just got one funded now. Size down, buddy. Yeah. Definitely sizing down helps. I know, like, on my funded account right now, I had 2 red days on my funded account, so I put it away for now. But when I go back to trading it, I'm only going to trade like 3 micros to start out. 3 micros on NQ and 5 to 6 micros on ES. So yeah, I think Purple Tie sends this thing. Maybe. It's just, with the structure, it's just so hard to do anything for me personally. Right? Like, if you have an edge in this, definitely trade it. I just don't have an edge in this. It's very hard for me to want to long or short the market. We're just so high up, and I trying to long the market here, it just doesn't seem like it's very high quality. But trying to short the market also isn't working. So it's just like, there's nothing for me to do. If I can't long it, I can't short it, I gotta sit on my hands. Yeah, bro, my setup legit game. Jesus. You know what you should have done, Potts? Is you should have just taken your own advice there, right? Where, like, instead of playing with your usual size, since you're so uncomfortable, take your setup but size down. That would be my suggestion. Just take your own advice there, and because you're not really confident in today's movement, because I'm not confident in today's movement either, size down, and then you can still take the trade. You could have taken your setup, made your money. It wouldn't have been as much money, sure, but it still would have been something. So, especially if your setup is still working. For me, this is just really tough. I am just not a fan. I'm not a fan of this movement whatsoever. Let me see if Malik unmuted himself. Oh nope. He's still still doing his thing. I'm not confident. I don't trade. Yeah, that's fair too. Still rejecting these highs. My emotions will make me overtrade. Yeah, I mean, if you know that about yourself, then definitely don't take the trade. Don't. I mean, there's gonna be other days, other setups. I'm definitely with you on today. It's very difficult to take any trades today. Hi there. The 1 minute. I mean, we look damn near identical to yesterday. Like, we come up, we run the high, we come back up, we run the high. Like, we're doing the same thing. Just this time, we were at the high, we sold off, we ran the high, came back up. It's just like, I just don't like it. 4 minutes not going to take action till what's coming ends. Yeah, I mean, just remember. Okay, just remember that when Powell does come up, it'll be volatile, but he's speaking for the next like 3 hours. So, I mean, we could get random spikes for the next couple hours. So just know that. Yeah, and tomorrow is CPI, so we could be in a range for CPI as well. That's another reason, Potts, why I'm also being extra cautious with my trades today. I'm with you on that. CPI is tomorrow, so just enjoying sim scalps with eval parameters. Okay, Kyle. Yeah, I don't blame anybody for not trading this today. I mean, I might not even trade because yesterday was a tough day. Today is another tough day. I mean, so I think yesterday NQ was in like a 70-point range or something like that. Today so far from high to low, we're in a 50-point range. Like, what do you want to do, you know? So I am just going to be very, very patient. We do have a bid that they moved up though at 752. So looks like they're trying to hold some value here. And yeah, bond auction is at 101 is bond auction today. So just going to be extra patient. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll trade tomorrow after CPI. Yeah. I'm almost in the same boat, Pots. It's like this price action is trash. Let's see what yeah, I mean, even YM is just, it's garbage today. Everything's in a range. Looks like GC starting to reject a little bit here on a bit of higher volume. We go 1 minute. It's a tough day. It's a tough day for sure. This might be a 200 and switch into a combine type day. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Get your money quick and get out is kind of what I'm feeling right now. Pretty good rejection on GC. Let's see. I wonder if that's gonna hold. Nothing. We are holding value up here though. We broke above. I mean, even if it was slightly. Let me draw 50%. Let me see where we're at here. I'm not gonna take this, but I mean, this could work out. This 50%, or maybe even a tap back into here, into the demand below. But I mean, it's just, oh my God. Powell should be starting to speak here pretty soon. They're kind of they're removing orders from the tape, but I mean, at the end of the day, we'll probably get somewhat volatile here as those speakers start talking. I'm not watching it, so I don't really know what's happening, but I assume they're starting. There you go. They put liquidity back up there, so we'll see. Yesterday they sold off as they were talking, so I don't know. 750 was a good area to buy if anyone took the long. Yeah, I agree. 778 was the TP. Okay. I mean, yeah, we were like right there. GC has a 15-minute fair value gap at 2377.7, but it's Powell time. Set a 15-minute fair value gap at 2377. Oh, or wait, are you talking about? We're talking about this fair value gap here. It's hard to keep track of all these fair value gaps. This fair value gap worked though pretty nicely. I'm definitely sitting on my hands. It is definitely safer. This price action is horrible today. It's bad. But we have this like weird liquidity sitting there. Oh, I got it right. Cool. I'm glad I saw that. That it did work nicely. I don't know if it'll work again, but it worked really nicely. Yeah. Right now we're just holding this area. I mean, maybe if we pop down to 74475, that could be a long, but again, I'm more reserved just to chill. We're consolidating here. The market's in a really shitty range. I'm not gonna blow an account over this. You want to watch the news? I'll pull it up. Let me find it. Give me a second. Oh, he's not even on there yet. He's not even up yet. Oh my god. Oops. Yeah, he's not even talking yet. They're late. Oh, yeah, I'll be safe trade news. Remember, tomorrow news starts at 8:30, and we got all day to trade. Yeah, 1,000%. Once CPI happens, we will make some type of move. I'm hoping it's to the downside, but we'll make some type of move, and we'll be able to actually have a much better day of trading, I think. I mean, the past couple of days have just been kind of a wash. Small red day yesterday, a little bit larger of a red day on Monday. It's been really tough to trade this market, especially with the market not really moving. I mean, the market's been open for an hour now, damn near, or 30 minutes, and we have barely moved. Even for NQ standards, this is pretty bad. But here it goes, getting a little bit more volatile. Trying to pump up above that high. See if we actually get it this time. If this rejects, good lord. CPI going to be sweet. Those red days are very much needed to send us much higher. Yeah, I agree. But here comes the market trying to pump up again. Powell's still not on yet, so they're running late. Apple is still pushing. Apple has not pulled back. It's had one 5-minute red candle, and everything else has been green. Microsoft is pushing up. Google's pushing up, but Nvidia is just flat. And you look, ES is pushing because of Apple. This is just nuts. And this has been very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Oh my god. Let's hurry up, Powell. Well, yep. Like Pot said, if you got long down there, it was a good long. We're still continuing to move up. The stocks are still very, very bullish. Oh, there we go. The VIX is starting to break down now out of the range, which is also very bullish. If the VIX can start to get going to the downside, then it'll be very, very nice moves. The other thing too, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is with the VIX being so low, it also makes sense to why the volatility has been like just horrendous. All right, let me go ahead and turn off this music so that we can hear these people talk. Do they not have audio, or am I muted? Oh, no, it's muted.
And that is our traditional title for Humphrey Hawkins. Without objection, all members will
All
have
right.
5 legislative days within which to submit extraneous material to the chair for inclusion in the record.
Let's see what
With that,
happens with
the
this
hearing has
stupid
a hard
news.
Stop at 1 p.m., which we will strictly observe, which seems only humane. I now recognize myself for 4 minutes for an opening statement. Thank you, Chair Powell, for being back with us today. With prices increasing more than 20% since President Biden took office, inflation remains top of mind for American families. In fact, only a quarter of Americans describe current economic conditions as good or excellent, according to the most recent data from Gallup's Economic Confidence Index. Despite President Biden's gaslighting, inflation was not 9% when he took office. It was out of control. The out of control inflation we're experiencing now is something that this administration did not inherit.
They try to hit them.
It's a product of their policies and their overspending. The nearly $2 trillion partisan and
bow tie
McCamey spending as a part of the American Rescue Plan poured fuel on a smoldering inflationary fire. After a delayed response to runaway inflation, the FOMC has acted with a historic pace of interest rate hikes to ease the pain caused by Democrats' failed economic policies.
You know what's funny? Like, not like being political or anything. I would say that I would blame Joe Biden for inflation if it wasn't for the fact that the entire world experienced inflation. It wasn't just America. So it's like, was it really his policies or was it COVID? Because everywhere got inflation. We actually got the low end. There was countries that had like 26%. So it's like, I mean, now you're just playing politics at this point. But I understand why you do it. I'm just saying, like, the entire world had inflation. So let's not forget that. Just saying. Just throw it out there. But Nasdaq is ripping right now. Nasdaq is going ham.
The Fed's monetary policy. However, despite your best efforts, the Fed independence remains at risk. And unfortunately, calls are coming from inside the building.
We're making new all-time highs right now. If you got long at that low and you held through, that's really, really good.
Become politicized. Most notably,
NQ sweep. Yep. That sweep was really, really nice. Picked up some more buyers, and we're rallying. It's just hard to get long up here, man. It's so hard, Kyle. It's so hard to get long.
Global governance.
Oh my God.
The Fed has promised to process 410.
We raised our rates first, so the rest of the world got it worse till they followed it.
Underutilized.
I mean, yeah, but our inflation doesn't affect their inflation. Like, I mean, there were third world countries that inflation was way harsher. I don't even know if we raised our rates first, to be honest. But either way, our inflation was out of control, but their inflation was out of control too. So, I mean, us raising our rates, I don't think it's going to make the rest of the world's rates be any worse.
This is a
promising inflation hit everybody.
Chair Powell, the last time you testified before this committee,
I unmuted you already, Malik. You're already unmuted.
Undergo, quote, broad.
I didn't mute you. You're unmuted, Malik.
Changes, end quote. Yesterday in the Senate, you said
if you were
reissuing the updated proposal for public comment. I'm concerned that press reports also claim the Fed will talk.
It's got to be a Discord thing. If I muted you, you would have a red thing. Okay, we can hear you now.
Substantial changes to the proposal would then be issued for public feedback with
yeah, it was a Discord thing.
Comment period. I'll reiterate to you here what I've said to you in private.
Your service is shitty, but I gather that you're still in the longs.
Proposal. Full stop. Full stop. Failure to do so will result in an immediate congressional review.
Oh my God.
Out of this House of Representatives as quickly as we can possibly process it. Now, it doesn't have to be this way, And I think the Fed adhering
I
to its longstanding
really,
principles here is
God,
highly important,
this
especially
is
with the
horrible.
interagency process. I'll close with this. Your steady and capable apolitical leadership of the Federal Reserve has shepherded our economy through extreme uncertainty. We now find ourselves in the midst of a new type of uncertainty surrounding the leadership of our nation. Doubts, fears, and panic often lead to bad decision-making and even worse policy. I urge you to reject outside political pressure in this volatile time.
Hey, just know that
the American people,
that Powell getting canned if Trump becomes president. Powell about to be out of a job.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Welcome back
God
to the
damn.
Jerome H.
She
Powell,
old as hell.
Board of
Who's
Governors
that?
of the Federal Reserve System.
Waters?
Chair Powell, as we saw with the latest jobs report, the labor
Oh yeah, once he started raising rates, he would have ex-nayed that. He'd be like, "Yeah, you gotta go. Oh, we need rates to be lowered. Bye, bye, bye."
The prior administration that had the worst jobs record since the Great Depression. President
He did.
Biden
He
has
did do
now
exactly what we
overseen
needed,
a record
and it worked because I didn't think it was gonna work. I thought we was about to be in the mad inflation, or not mad inflation, but what is it called? A recession.
But under the Biden administration, we're witnessing
Yep, another fossil that needs to go.
rising
Yeah,
wages,
she's pretty old. How you not know about Maxine, homie? I know about Maxine, but she looks a lot older.
Biden's strong leadership, but also because of the historic legislation signed into law by President Biden.
Yeah, we need term limits on all these people. They all need, or at least age limits. I'm not for ageism, but in this case, god damn, if you're of retirement age, you need to be retired at this point. You can't be serving in these important roles. You need to let it go. Let it go.
Bars and cut child poverty in half.
Oh man, back at all-time highs again, y'all.
To advance policies that are providing good-paying jobs and an economy that works for everyone. Now, while I'm pleased to see that inflation is declining, the latest
YM ain't going nowhere.
That housing
GC putting in a lower high here. Maybe we sell off on GC, but
since 2020, house prices have increased by nearly 50%, with Americans now
they going for it.
Average over
20,800 has 273 orders sitting there.
But remains an afterthought for Republicans.
Politics been mad stressful recently and been accelerating on them old people. Joe B now versus just 2 years ago. I know. Man, he don't just look old. He looked dead. He looked like wait, let me show y'all what Joe Biden looked like.
Housing investments, representing the single largest investment in affordable housing in our nation's history. These funds would create nearly 1.4 million affordable and accessible homes, bring down housing costs for all, and revive the American dream of home ownership. Committee Democrats are committed to getting this bill across the finish line and continue to hold out hope that our Republican colleagues will finally join us in this effort.
Let me show y'all this Joe Biden right here. This is what Joe Biden looked like right now. that's Joe. Joe Biden came out looking just like this in that debate. It's not, but yeah.
Authored by almost 24 former Trump White House staffers.
That's what he reminded me of.
It was compiled and published by the ultra far right Heritage Foundation.
Joe looked so bad. He got that Trump spray on tan.
In the process,
yeah,
yeah,
he looked horrible.
If the left,
due to the inflation use attacking their currency, trying to change the administration within the country.
Anyone of the rhetoric we heard in the lead up to and on January 6, 2020, it should. Project 2025.
Ibom, where are you from?
Radical ideas to materially undermine the Federal Reserve, if not effectively abolished. MAGA wants to put you out of a job, Chairman Powell. So I look
that is true.
Your testimony.
They do want to put him out the job. Trump already said, the first thing I'll do is fire Powell.
About your thoughts on the importance of the Federal Reserve.
Oh,
and
you were
the
born
work
in
you have done
DC.
to help
Nice.
our economy. And I yield back.
And she is old. Oh, okay. You grew up in the South?
Records, Jerome Powell is
All right, here comes the market. We're starting to sell down now.
The Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve.
We're giving up this we're giving up this high.
So here we are. We'll recognize the chair of the Financial Institutions Subcommittee, Mr. Barr.
Barr is there?
Variety for 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, okay. Your parents are from Nigeria?
Runaway inflation and increased interest rates necessary to
Part of the South.
continue to hammer Americans, and especially those living paycheck to paycheck. Workers and families feel the pain, making everyday purchases at high prices in the grocery aisles and at the pump. They have suffered years of eroding purchasing power in their paychecks under the Biden administration's economic mismanagement.
You know,
mortgage rates make it prohibitive for new home buyers to reach the American dream.
You know, the crazy thing about them talking about all this economic stuff is that this is not something that like is just on Biden or just on Trump. Like the American wages haven't gone up like it has this time with inflation like ever, right? Like it's still inflation has always outpaced wages, but it shouldn't be like that. Like wages should be outpacing inflation, right? So it's like this problem was created a long time ago, and the fact that wages still don't outpace inflation is a problem. Like that's why Americans can't live, because they need to get paid more. It's the corporations that are greedy, and then they have more greed because inflation only brings their prices up higher, right? So it's a lot more than just what's going on. That's a lot deeper. But the good thing is hey, the market started to sell off. So let's go market. Sell off.
About macroeconomic conditions. There's no question.
Oh, my bad. Andy Barr. Georgia, Texas.
Well, actions
that moved to Minnesota.
Certainly play a significant
when you take away gold. Oh, you're talking about the gold standard. Okay.
Dog in shaping macroeconomic conditions.
All right, the market is starting to sell down now. We're getting some pretty nice selling.
Progress has been made to bring the country in line.
I want to see us break below 721.
Policy is working as designed. Well-calibrated monetary policy with fiscal support from the American Rescue.
Nice. I'm a couple hours from Atlanta. I love Texas though. This 85-mile speed limits are nice as well.
Staving off a recession that many thought.
I thought you were in Bama.
Far better. I should point out than our peer countries.
The more money we put into the system, the less value it has. Printing Ukraine money and the other wars. Yeah, well, we're not giving them money though. We're giving them weapons more so than anything else. We did give them some money, but we've been giving them more weapons than anything else.
Give an oral presentation or testimony without objection. Your written statement will be made a part of the record.
That's that proxy war. Is it really? I didn't know Birmingham was close to Alabama. I didn't know that. All right, come on. Let's get below 52. 752 is where we need to get below. Come on.
The Reserve remains squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the
It's the same thing every single time. It's the same thing. The same words, Powell.
The economy has made considerable progress toward the Federal Reserve's 2% inflation goal, and labor market conditions have cooled.
It's the same words.
Reflecting these developments, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals are coming into better balance. I will review the current economic situation before turning to
Atlanta's close to the Georgia Western state line.
Recent
But isn't Atlanta in the middle of Georgia?
Continues to expand at a solid pace. Gross domestic product growth appears to have moderated.
Oh, Atlanta's like 5 hours away from me. I don't consider 5 hours
in
close.
the second half of last year. Private domestic demand remains robust, however, with slower but still.
All right, are we finally going to come down?
We've also been.
Or does this market not have any chill?
Moderate growth in capital spending and a pickup in residential investment so far this year. Improving supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In the labor market, a broad set of indicators suggests that conditions have returned to.
I'm about to start
where they
becoming a
stood
damn
on the eve
scalper.
of the pandemic, strong but not overheated. The unemployment rate has moved higher, but was still at a low level of 4.1% in June. Payroll job gains averaged 222,000 jobs per month in the first half of the year. Strong job creation over the past couple of years has been accompanied by an increase in the supply
I'm in
of
Jacksonville
workers,
too.
reflecting increases in labor force participation among individuals aged
Same.
24 and and a strong pace of immigration. As a result,
Yeah, we give money
jobs
to the
per worker
following.
gap
Oh my
is
God.
well
Defense
down from its peak
contractors, Northrop
and now
Grumman,
stands just
Martin,
a bit above
Boeing.
its
Oh God,
2018
I'm not
level.
reading all this. This is a lot. Yes, we do give
Nominal
money to
wage
all
growth has
those.
eased over the past
Yes,
year,
yes, come to the
strong
dark
labor
side and
markets
scalp with
help,
us. I mean, at this
with
point, like, what
long-standing
am I supposed to
disparities in
do?
employment and earnings across
Oh, I
backgrounds.
can't hold for long. Yeah, scalping
Inflation
already
has
made
eased
700. Let's go,
considerably over the
PD.
past couple of years, but
All
remains
right,
above the committee's longer-run goal of 2%.
he's a robot. Yeah,
Total
I'm.
PCE prices rose.
All right, I'm done with this, y'all. I'm done watching this guy. He's just saying the same things we've already heard. Let's go back to the charts. Let's turn this music back on. Let's get back to the action. Let's change this. Let's see what we got here. All right. All right. I honestly don't even care what he's talking about. He's gonna say the same things he said yesterday. He might get a few other questions, but whatever. That's what's up. Didn't know you were in the area. Yeah. This is how senators come poor. Oh, this is how senators come in poor and retire wealthy. Facts, 1,000%. Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, definitely. Just I guess the best way, just hit me on Twitter on X, and yeah, we could definitely do something for sure. It'd be funny. It would be funny if like we stay around the same area. I don't actually live in Jacksonville though. I live outside of Jacksonville. I live in Orange Park, but I mean it's close enough. I'm like right on the line actually. Between the two. Oh my God. Okay. Bears are finally in the building, getting a nice little sell-off. Florida equals MDMA. Okay, Fleming Island. Yeah, that's not too far from me. I mean, it's like an hour. You know, Jacksonville's huge. But yeah, I knew some people who lived in Fleming Island. Oh, you're by the airport now? Okay, dope. My boy actually was by the airport. I used to go out there a lot. During the pandemic, me and the wife came down to Jacksonville for a weekend. Yeah, Jacksonville's nice. I honestly want to live further south because I don't like how cold it gets here in the winter, but whatever. But yeah, I know whereabouts the airport. I used to go over there a lot. My boy lives in a gated community out there. All right, let's see what we do here at VWAP again. See if we bounce. We're still pretty bullish, and it looks like we're trying to hold. Do we fill this liquidity? Yeah, we filled some liquidity down here at the 7752 area. It looks like we might be getting a bounce here to go higher. So let's kind of watch and see what happens. Definitely look like we're in scalp season right now. I just in good faith, I just cannot do anything here. I'm so at a standstill, like it's not even funny. But yeah, I think if you're gonna trade the market today, you got to go for smaller price targets. Holding for long periods of time, you could really get burnt. You know, if you're in long, maybe target this high here, and then if we can break, then you can start to kind of like move your stop up with the swings. But because they force mask in the ATL, we would come down at least once every month to stay sane. Yeah, they're pretty lax here. I don't know. During COVID, I was in the military, so like we had to wear masks regardless. It didn't matter what the state mandated. The military was like, "Nah, you're wearing masks." I don't know. I didn't really care. I only got COVID once, so my wife got COVID I think twice. My kids never got COVID, thankfully. So yeah. I'm trying to scalp at 785 to. I'm trying to scalp 785 to 790. So you're trying to short the market? I'm off. Done trading. All right, bro. See you later, Kyle. Yeah, honestly, today's one of those days where today is just it's a tough day. I mean, we're just within a range that I do not like. Check on YM. Well, YM is ranging. 10-point scalp. Nice. Yeah. I mean, it's like a get your money and get out type of day. Bud, how you doing on YM? You taking anything on YM yet? GC came down, right like I said. I did not take the GC move though. But GC looks like it's already down about 6 or 7 points now. Well, no, it's down about 4 points. It was down close to like 5 points down here at the low. Yeah, it's nasty today. YM is in a nasty range. NQ is in a nasty range. ES is in a nasty range. Like, I think I've identified early enough today that we're just in a range. We're just, the volume is low, the volatility is low. I mean, but look at the VIX. The VIX is trying to dump right now, which also isn't good. Yeah, I'm looking to short GC. Yeah, Eric. GC shorts are looking pretty juicy right now. They look juicy up here at these highs, but I didn't end up taking them. It's all good though. But VIX is trying to dump right now. So took a few at open, hoping it would continue. 2 little scalps for 70, got stopped out in the chop for 250. Damn. Yeah, YM is not giving today. We're just in a range. You look to along the highs, maybe up to the high of day, maybe like this area here. Short the low, but there's no continuation. I mean, looking back, YM hasn't had a day like this in a minute where we just stayed within this range. Microsoft is moving up. Google's not doing shit. Apple is pulling back a little bit, and Microsoft is range bound like hell. Yeah, today's just one of those days. God, what's the range on ES? ES has to be in the shittiest range alive. Nine points. It's a 9-point range on ES. Yeah, this was definitely unexpected. Agreed. I thought YM would get some better movement too. I mean, look, ES is in less than a 10-point range. NQ is in a 75-point range right now from high to low. You got VIX trying to sell down and break these lows. But other than that, I mean, and even with the VIX dumping, I mean, the market's not really going anywhere. And I think that has to do with just the volatility being so. I mean, we're at 12. We're at 12.9. Like this, we're so low. The volatility is so low that, I mean, it just makes it very, very difficult to trade some of these markets here. Yeah, I'm almost convinced that I'm really gonna start looking at some other instruments. I think at this point, like, you kind of have to. Like, if you're trading ES and NQ, like, we're not getting setups. We're not getting movement. The market's moved barely anything. And getting in these longs here I would just been super uncomfortable. But then look at GC, just selling off nice and smooth, just coming down. We rallied up nicely, putting a higher low, selling down, or a lower high and selling down. Really nice movement on GC. Let's check oil. See what oil's up to. I'm gonna spin the block because I'm just not interested in NQ today. Let's check My short is on. Yeah, it definitely is. Let's check CL. Let's see what CL is up to. That is not CL. There we go. I mean, look, even oil is having at least somewhat of nicer movement to the upside. This I'm gonna delete this, but even CL is having much nicer movement on the day. Not way better, but I mean, still, we're moving up, consolidating. We'll probably go try to break these highs. Oil will crush your soul at times. Yeah, sometimes oil doesn't move, but when oil does get to moving, it moves nicely. I went to YM because NQ was messing with me this week, just for it to range hard today. Yeah, yeah. I was looking at YM today because of yesterday as well. Everybody was trading YM in the Discord yesterday, loving it. So like, yeah, I'll give it a shot and see, because I mean, ES and NQ have been really shitty, and yeah, today's been a nasty work range. But what I will say is, if YM breaks out of this range and comes back down to this 1 hour, I will look to long the market down here. This is an area where I would be interested in longing. We're in the middle here. We do have that 1 hour. We did bounce back into it. We're still holding it, but it's pretty range bound right now. I don't like it. I don't like the range we're in. But GC is still trying. And then CL is kind of nice. It's still a little bit charting on CL here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got on CL. So I really don't have much else. Here comes NQ is starting to get a little selly. But again, like I need to see it really sell down here. Looks like we're kind of putting in like a triple top here. I want to see this break below all of this though. Maybe we put in like an inverse head or a regular head and shoulders here. I would look to trade if we put in a head and shoulders pattern here. That's really the only way. I mean, I would need to see. Let me see here. I mean, if we look at this, we kind of have like our shoulder here. We came down, came back up. Let's see if we can break through this, come back up here, and then really flush. That's the only way. That's the only way I could take a short right now. I need to see us break this and then come back up and retest this, and then I'll look to short the market. Other than that, I'm not longing the market up here. Yeah, I refuse to long the market up here. I can't do it. I can't long it, and I don't want to short it prematurely. So there's really nothing to do. There is nothing. Let me go back to CL. We got a nice area of holding here. Yeah. GC is still trying to come down. If you took that GC short, that's really nice. YM is just holding its low. The stocks all look like they're trying to kind of reverse the downside here, so that's good. Yeah, I gotta see this thing really start to sell off. ES and NQ are both trying to come down now. Let's see what happens. Today is another really rough day. Another really rough day. Let me see. The other thing that could be going on is that we're tapping back into this area here in this 5 minute to go higher. So, but I just don't like the long here. I just do not want to long the market here. This is also a low volume area as well. So we could get a bounce here where this volume is a bit low. But so annoying. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Today is truly a struggle. At least for me. At least for me, today is a struggle. Now we're starting to get some buying. We just buy straight up out of there. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know, y'all. I don't know, y'all. A part of me sees this as like a potentially good long opportunity, but another part of me is like, yeah, I don't want to touch this. This is tough. This price action is tough. Yeah. I think PD in the YouTube caught it. I didn't take it. This price action has just been, for me, this price action is a little bit rough. It's just like yesterday. I see the longs. I know this is probably a good area to try, but for the way that I like to trade, I mean, yeah, I could have taken it. And I mean, I probably would have got in around like here. Yeah, it's like a 40-point move, which isn't bad, but man, I don't know. I'm just not a fan. I am not a fan. We feel slow. Like the market just feels slow. It feels like buyers don't want to participate up here as much, but sellers also don't want to sell the market off either. And I think it just makes it really, really tough for me to trust either side. Because in one respect, like we're really high up, and I think the market wants to push higher, but I don't think there's enough buyers to push the market higher. At the same time, I feel like there's not enough sellers that want to sell, and there's not enough sellers who are, or buyers who are taking profit to end up scaring the market enough to sell down. And so it just like it puts me in like a really weird spot where it's like I can't sell the market, but I also can't buy it up here either. So it's like, well, then I guess I do nothing. And it's just, yeah, I mean, if I were to try to long the market, I'm uncomfortable, and then the selling starts. Yeah, I just I can't do anything right now. I think I rationalize just not doing anything. Yeah. Oh, yep. GC is still going down. The short was nice off those highs. If anything, that's what I should have done, is just taking GC short. At least GC is moving. YM is starting to get that push up too. Yeah, GC shorts and YM longs. Those seem to be the move right now. NQ's dumping, trying to at least. Yeah, I just don't like the scalp though. Everything's, I mean, I like the scalp, but like I don't know. I haven't really like scalping for shorter moves I'm too greedy, man. Like I'm too greedy to go for 10 points or 20 points. Like I want 40, 50, 60 point moves. Like I'm too greedy. But I also think part of it too, though. I think part of it too is the fact that like I like to give myself more room. So like if I were gonna take that scalp right there, my stop. Let's go to 1 minute. My stop would have had to been like here. So even if I entered over on this side of price, like I'd have to been out for like what 15, 16 points. So yeah, that'd have been hard. That'd have been a hard scalp to be in. Yeah. Up the contracts, yeah. I could up my cons. I could do that. But then I have to assume more risk. So that's that again, like yeah, if I take like a mini or like 2 minis here, I mean I would really, I don't know. I would really have to like, I'd really have to be dialed in. Like I would only give myself, 6 points. I mean, like, yeah, that's like a 400 point, 500 point move right there, which isn't bad. So I don't know. I really have to like switch my mindset up like tremendously. But also I feel like scalping comes with a certain amount of discipline that I would really have to be able to give myself as well, So I feel like I don't handle losing as well to be a scalper too. So like if I was going to scalp this right now and I got in long, like I'd have to be out here, maybe give myself a stop of like 5 points. And if that gets hit, man, I'm just gonna be pissed. And then that could send me on a spiral. So I don't know. Yeah. Scalping requires a certain level of definitely like discipline and emotional intelligence. And like I don't know, like a willingness to be able to take small losses and be okay with those small losses. So I don't know. I guess I have an account that I got about $700. No, I take that back. I got about $200 up in this account before it blows. So I don't know. I might mess around in this account and scalp the market. Maybe start out with like 5 micros, try to build a little bit of a cushion. Maybe I might do that today. Just practice scalping on this account that doesn't have that much room left. Start smaller, try to build a cushion, and then play a little bit larger. Yeah, mechanics too. Yeah. Yeah, so this is tough. If I see some buying coming in, I might try a long here. I'm just gonna scalp this, and this is not very good setups in my opinion, but just to practice. All right, I'm gonna try to scalp this here. Very small risk, and I'm not looking for much. I'm only risking a few points here. I'm just gonna try to scalp this and try to get some cushion. I'm looking for about 20-ish points. I'm gonna try to be a little different today. So I got long at 45. Looking to see if we break VWAP. We're kind of struggling. Oh, you're with me long? Oh, which instrument? Oh, NQ. NQ. But yeah, I'm not liking this selling that's coming in. We're still holding though. Let's see what happens. This was my area to look for longs initially, so we never really tapped back into it, so There's a lot of selling coming in, but it's failing to move the market down. Would love to see the market start to push up, though. That'd be great. There we go. Yeah, I can hear you. You mean the 1050 macro? Yeah. Well, I'm just looking for about 20 points here. So if I get 20 points here, that'll give me some cushion. That'll give me some room on the day. All right, we're rallying up now. I don't know how the scalping thing works, but I think I'm gonna start looking at going break even here pretty soon. Oh, okay. Okay, so my scalping buddy Malik is telling me I need to follow structure just on a much smaller time frame here. I'm up about $80 right now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, going to break even now. Okay, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to break even. I'm trying not to be greedy here, and I'm trying not to stretch this out because I think this is just the scalp anyway. And then if we break it, then this might be the. Yeah, I mean, the hour chart, we're bullish. I mean, we can't break the high, but we're not breaking the lows neither. So, I mean, what do you reject for what? Oh, God, we're coming back down aggressively. Are you talking about the yesterday's high? I know we rejected yesterday's high. I don't know what you're looking at. Oh. Oh, you're looking, okay. Yeah, well, right now, the problem is we're not breaking for me in this trade right now, we're not breaking above that previous high that we put in at 672. My profit target's at 64, but the market is struggling a bit here. Like I said, I'm not going to take a loss on this. If anything, I'm just I'll cover my fees at this point. Yep, okay. Fees got covered. So looks like we want to come down lower here. Longing at 730. Oh yeah, for sure. Add, bro, add those 100 add up. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. That is one thing. That is another thing that Hobbs and I talked about, where it's like we'll be up like $100 or $200 and we won't take it, and then it'll come back. And it's like that's probably the tough part about it all, is like we'll be up money and even then we just don't take it. Like, I mean, I was up $100 on that trade. I was going for 200. I was up almost 10 points, but I was looking for a little bit more. I got stopped out at break even. Maybe I could have secured like 60 or 70 bucks, but I can always look to re-enter this trade. But we didn't make a higher, we didn't break that previous high, so we're probably coming down lower. Yeah, looking at this structure, it looks like we're coming down a lot lower. But we'll see. All right, I'm going to try a bit of a riskier long here at these lows. Wow, that was a... I'm trying a little bit of a riskier long at the lows. I'm only risking about like, I don't know, 5 points or something. This time I'm only going for 10 points. This time I'm trying to be a true scalper, but for a 1 to 2. So we'll see what happens. Higher risk long here. I'm long in the 40s. See if we can push back up into the 51s. Still a ton of selling going on. Looks like I might get stopped out here. Oh, nope. Push straight back up. Woo, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Come on, Bulls. Push us up, Bulls. Push us up, push us up, push us up, push us up, push us up. My fill was horrible. I feel like I pressed the button a lot sooner. I don't know what happened. All right, new candle. See if we come back and at least retest like a little bit of this last candle. Jesus Christ. Oh, looks like we're going lower. Bro, this thing is flirting with my fucking stop. I think I'm about to get hit. All right, got tapped out there, down $50. All right. That was a nice scalp play, 45 to 64, but I got met a trend line on the chart that blocked the move to 64. Yeah. I tried a second long, it didn't work, but I got stopped out for break even, but it looks like we're coming down lower now, so I will X-nay trying to long the market. Just got back, this shit already down. J Powell short, yep. Demand zone 727. Yeah, I mean, the only real demand zone I got is down here at 646, but it looks like we're coming down now. I think that head and shoulders play I was talking about earlier might end up playing out. Price is taking out the lows, the previous 15-minute candle. Yeah, we're coming down lower. We're coming down lower. I tried a quick scalp up, didn't quite work out, but it's all good. Now, for my longer term play, it looks like we may be able to set this up the way I wanted to in the first place, which is us taking out this low and then coming lower. But I gotta wait on that. Expecting target to previous day close 2686. Just did a quick scalp. Nice. Yeah, I just didn't want to. I don't want to short the continuation low here. So let's see if I can get that $50 back, plus add some money in there. Let's see. Right now I'm down like $52, so see what we can do. Right now we're looking pretty bearish. Let's see if this come back up and retest the 50. They damn near did. All right, let's see what we do here. I could try doing some extra micro scalping here and see what we do at this 50%. Because high, low, broke the, actually really technically probably be here. Where we broke, came back down. Now we're coming back up. See if I can micro scalp this trend back down to like here. Be on some super micro scalping shit on this account. We on top of the 1 hour range. We are going down. Yeah, we're definitely heading down. We're definitely heading to the downside, that's for sure. Huge buyer right there. Huge buyer just got fucking absorbed. That was a really big buyer right there. 124 lots on NQ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think at some point the market will catch a little bid back to the upside. Let's see. Yeah, ES is starting to come down. The VIX is dumping though. The VIX is dumping. We're getting a nasty VIX divergence right now. But the market is still selling off. We're getting a pretty nasty delta divergence too, but I think that's because we got the absorption up there at that high. Those buyers are in trouble. Oh, YM took off though. Nice long on YM if you caught it. GC still trying to break down. Good short on GC if you caught it. Yeah, right now YM and GC seem to be the move. I mean, NQ has been nice, but ES has been trash. Who order filled? Is that you, Malik? Ooh, we dumping. Did you try to long it again? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like scalping can go really well, but it can also go really bad too. I don't know. I guess like anything else, but this market is coming down. Down. Down goes Frazier. Mm-hmm. And it can be hard to kind of maximize the scalp, so to speak, depending on how quickly you're scalping. But then again, like NQ moves really fast, so I mean you can capture a good amount of points pretty quickly. I mean, had I taken that one short right there when I saw that buyer get absorbed, I mean, the market flushed 40 points, so that's not bad at all. And now the market is coming down, down, down. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. What do that look like? Nope. Yeah, the market's flushing pretty nicely. Push up to push down. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're flushing now. What's really interesting is that the market is selling off, but oh, here comes the VIX. Okay, the VIX is pushing back up now. YM is going for it though. GC is starting to catch a little bit of a bounce here too. Looks like these shorts might be over for now. Maybe not though. But YM is going for it. This YM long would have been nice. No. This YM's up almost, got up almost 70 points. Oh wow. Okay. Well, that was an energetic push. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. Powell must have just said something because ES or NQ just like gapped up right there too. ES just or NQ just had a massive gap right there of buy orders. Did ES get that same? Yeah, ES got that same push up as well. Huh, very interesting. Yeah, a pretty big buyer just stepped in. Oh yeah, 595 lots buyer on NQ stepped in there at 2070.10. So that is a massive buyer. So if we come back down and retest him and he holds, I'll look to get long off that. Yeah, if we I will gladly try along if we retest that guy. See what happens. Ugh. This 5-minute candle looks pretty deadly right here. Let's see what we do. We're coming back down now. See if this buyer intends on holding. What is your intentions? What are your intentions, my buyer? What are your intentions? Yeah, if this guy gets retested and he holds it, I will definitely look to take the market long. But I want to see him get retested. Of course, we just start buying out from here. No! Why? Oh, he took YM long? Oh, Lord. That YM long was a good long, though. It's still rallying. It was a good long. Ow. Oh, I just realized, damn, actually that might have been the, oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's not super unfortunate. I can still look to get long. I'm gonna take the long right here. I'm gonna put my stop below this guy at 180. This is like risking the rest of my account, I guess, but whatever. Maybe I should have sized down a little bit for this one. But I think we could push up from here. Whoa. Or maybe not. All right, if we fail to get back above here, I'm just going to cut it real quick. If we fail to get above this bid right here. This is smelling like failure. New 5-minute candle opening up. See what we do. I don't even have a take profit right now. Just wondering whether or not we're going to break above this guy or not. Yeah, that's failure. Oh, wait, nope. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that was... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, bulls. Okay, bulls. Okay, bulls. I see you. All right, we were back in profit. All right. Again, I'm just looking for like 20 points. It's like, just give me my 20 points. I have a pretty tight stop on this. Risking about 10 points to get about 20. Kind of want to see this thing start to push right now. We're basically at my entry. I got a late entry, but I think we can continue to push up here. I'm just looking for VWAP. Just give me that VWAP test. Give me the good old test of VWAP. All right, there we go. There we go. Moving on up to the Upper East Side, straight up to the VWAP. And actually, let's play it like this. Let's limit sell 3 at VWAP. And then I'll try to hold on to the rest. I'll try to hold on to 2 extra ones for a little bit longer. I think this is honestly how I'm probably going to start trading more is like getting rid of like the majority of my position. Matter of fact, let me get rid of 4 at VWAP. I'm gonna limit 4 at VWAP. I'm gonna get out of most of my position up there for the quick scalp, and then the last contract, I'm just gonna let that ride. You're long 3.7. Yeah, I got long 3.1. Long strapped. Maybe up at the highs, but I don't think at the lows. 12 minutes, 70%. Order block. Huh. I don't really use order blocks. This area though is an area where we might get a rejection. Yeah, it's not looking too good. Not looking too good. Straight back down. Let's see. Come on. Run back up. Run back up. Run back up. Make this be the lower high. Or higher low. Higher low. Ooh, that's a bear. Yep. That's a bearish candle. That's a very bearish candle. We're going to retest this area right here. Oh, am I going to survive this? Okay, NQ. Of course he's still talking. He doesn't stop talking until like probably around 1 o'clock. 1, maybe 2. Something like that. I don't know. We got bond auction at 1. I think they finished that 1 yesterday, so he'll probably finish that 1 today. Probably be like 3 hours. All right, I almost got stopped out there. Huh? Yeah, I think we're putting in a higher low here. I might get out. Let's see. If we come back up to that high and then we reject again, I'm gonna close this. It's looking more and more like we're struggling. All right, I'm out. I was out there. Yeah, it looks like we're going lower. It's another higher low being put into the market. We're just at these lows. I think the market would like pump up one more time to at least come back and retest some structure. But we just kind of failed to break back above the previous low of the day. So I don't know. It's where scalping gets very annoying for me, trying to scalp the market. That's why I say I'm no good at the scalps, man. The scalp game is rough. It's tough. I'm gonna try to scalp a short here. I'm almost out of tokens. I'm gonna try to scalp the shorts. See if I can get one win on the scalp. Scalping is hard, man. I'm like really bad at scalping just like random ass areas of the market. Maybe I should only be in like 3 contracts. I don't have a lot more room left in this account. But I'm gonna try to scalp this. I'm trying for y'all. And because this account ain't got that much life left. Maybe we pump back up to dip at 10. Maybe. I don't know. We're starting to hold this level, which also makes me not feel too good. Yeah, we're just holding this level. Maybe this is the reversal. Maybe I should have stayed in my long. Man, talk about, yeah, see? And then when I scalp, I get put in this blender right here. Good Lord. All right. Well, we're almost tapped out. Let's see what we do. Yeah, I am horrible at scalping. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Yeah, I'm a horrible scalper. I suck at scalping. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I'm just very bad at scalping market. I think I'm gonna go down to 3 cons and then just mess around with the trying to scalp it. I'm very, very bad at scalping though. And see, when I go down to 3 cons, and it's like the greed becomes even greater for me. Well, yeah, but you got to remember, we've been breaking all-time highs and failing the past 3 days. Like, this is not anything new. Every time we broke an all-time highs, we failed to maintain above. Huh? Yes, we did. We did break all-time highs yesterday, and then we failed. We broke all-time highs the day before, and then we failed. It does count. Yes, we did. On the 5-minute time frame, we broke and closed above the all-time high, and then failed directly after. I mean, we still did it. On some time frame, we broke and closed above. Either way, we broke the all-time high yesterday. We made a new all-time high. We did it again today. We broke above the all-time high, and then we failed. We've been failing to have any continuation after testing above the all-time high. Let's put it that way. Any continuation that we've had above all-time highs have been snuffed out every single time. And then right after, the market just goes low. Well, it doesn't go lower, but it doesn't go any higher either. So, oh. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But like I said, the market has not broken. The market has not taken the short king is that. The market has taken the all-time highs, but it's failed to push higher during the New York session.
it goes back down lower, and then in the overnight session is when we come back down to the high, or when we come back up to the high. So I don't know. You don't suck, bro. Just need target, support, and resistance. Yeah, nah. I do suck at scalping, because when I scalp, I don't know. It's not about having support and resistance necessarily. It's just that I'm too greedy, and I need too much room to be able to scalp the market. That's the true problem. I can't scalp because my greed won't allow me to scalp, right? Like, my greed won't allow me to cut trades early. Like, there's a lot of reasons why me personally, I cannot be a scalper. I just have to hold for longer. So, it is what it is. Yeah. I just know for me to be comfortable, like, I don't know. Scalping for me just doesn't work. And then the greed too. I have a bad greed factor. I showed it yesterday. I was very greedy yesterday as well. Like, I mean, I knew when to get out, but it's hard for me from a greed standpoint of, like, I don't know, like, wanting, it's either the money greed or wanting a larger move type of greed, right? And, like, I just think it doesn't play well to scalping. So, I don't know. YM is still pushing. GC is bottoming out though. I'd be careful on GC. GC longs look good in this area. Looks like we're gonna come back up and maybe retest some type of structure. NQ longs look good too. We held that level. We're coming back up to retest the highs, but the highs of this little range we're in, we're probably gonna break it. And what is it called? VIX is coming down. The VIX is coming down, 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 down. Jesus Christ, VIX. Maybe choose 5-minute POI as entry target so you can cut it quick. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just, like I said, I'm just not a scalper. Like, at the end of the day, like, I'll take too many paper cuts, and I could just take one full loss and be good, Yeah, I got out of GC. Nice. Like, in a sense, I'm scalping. Like, in the sense of, like, I'm not holding trades all day, but I'm not, like, I'm not the type of person who can hold for, like, those 5-second scalps or 10 or 15 seconds or like a minute or 2 minutes. Like, I just can't hold for that little of a time and be satisfied. Like, it's just not my personality. Right? Like, my personality is more so of, like, holding for the 50 to 60 point move, which, I mean, I guess some people would consider those scalps, but not I, Popeye. To me, that's like a legit good move, So, I don't know. And I guess the way that I look at it too is, like, okay, if I can get a 60 point move on NQ, right? Then and hold for those 60 points, then that's like on one mini, that's over $1,000, right? And if I'm consistently getting that over and over and over again, while only risking, maybe 20 to 15 points, I mean, that's like a 4-to-1 trade. So I could lose 4 trades and win 1 and be still green, or be break even. So that's the way my mind kind of works when it comes to that. So I would just much rather hold for the longer move if I can get it, you know? But the market ain't really been given, so. But we're back at the bottom of the range. Longs are starting to print. That weird wick thing, or that weird buyer that I saw, we end up retesting that area and holding, and then put in that higher low, and we're moving up now. So see how high this goes. And these bulls continue to defend. Also, I think, again, ES has been much stronger than NQ. Again, ES didn't even close below its low. It didn't even break the same structure, and ES is again moving up. So NQ is really showing its weakness. YM is rallying out its fucking ass. Look at CL. Jesus Christ. Said CL's been stair-stepping its way up this entire time. CL looks fucking beautiful. Makes me not want to trade anything else. GC's moving back to the upside. You got the VIX still selling off. Nvidia is in the nice kind of uptrend still. It never broke its low, so you know, maybe things start to get kind of moving back to the upside here a little bit. See what happens. Longing GC for 2.5. Nice. Yeah. GC had a nice turnaround here. Very nice turnaround. Right now, NQ is above VWAP now, making that push back to the upside. See how high we can go. We're definitely gonna have another divergence between ES and NQ because ES is already coming back up to its all-time highs again. Does that mean NQ can run to its all-time highs? I don't know. Right now, I think a lot of bears got trapped. A lot of bears are trapped. They're probably stopping out. Ooh, look at these. Oh, here we go. Okay, this 50% is really important to break. If we can break this 50%, then I think we should have no problem getting back up to these highs. Yeah, these bulls are really starting to go now. Damn. Your boy glad he got back into those longs. All right, we're smoothing now. See, and this is the reason why I can't scalp the market. Like I can't do it. I can't. I've been in this trade for like 10 minutes now. Okay, if we reject this 50% though, it might not be good. See what we do here. Let's check ES. Yeah, ES broke above its high. It broke above its high of day. We don't want to see ES get rejected here. ES is much higher than NQ, so basically keying in on whatever ES is doing is more important than what NQ does, because NQ is not at its high. So we don't want to see ES reject. Oh my god. This thing might send. This thing might just send. Yeah, we can hear you. Oh, I know. Yeah, but ES is the true indicator of strength right now. If ES continues to push, NQ will continue to push. If ES fails here, then NQ is gonna fail. That's why I'm so keyed into ES right now, because I mean I'm already up 30. I'm already up 30 points in this trade right now, and I'm looking for NQ to continue to push here, but I'm watching ES closely for what ES does. That's why y'all see me on the ES chart right now. I don't care about what NQ does here. ES is much more important. If ES can continue to push these highs, then NQ will continue to push up to its highs. Structurally, NQ has been much weaker than ES, and that's the thing that's been kind of also making things a little bit more difficult. But I think NQ is going to go ahead and break through all of this, or at least it's trying. Like I said, I had this 50% here, but we're rallying up. We need to get above. The next thing we need to get above is this 771, this high of day from yesterday. I should probably go to break even though. I'm up a 2-1, so. Let's see what we do here. Because on the 5-minute, this is just looking like a pullback into this structure here. So if we're going to reject anywhere, it's going to be here. And it makes sense with where ES and NQ are at. Or where ES is at. And ES is struggling to make new highs. But let's see what happens. See if we get this consolidation here, but we end up ripping above, then I'll move my stop up to where this consolidation point's at. It'll be a really nice structure that NQ's making, but ES is still struggling. ES is looking like a reversal candle on the 5-minute, but NQ is still holding strong at its high on this little rally here. So we'll see what happens. We got about 30 seconds left. I love this. ES is just like at a standstill. Come on, ES. Don't fail here. Don't fail me now. All right. Let's see. We got about 2 seconds left. I think we're going to... Looks like we could come back down. All right, I'm going to sell 2 there. All right, I just sold 2 of my contracts there. The last one is set to break even, so I can't lose on the trade. That could be as high as we go. So I'm not going to be mad if we don't go any higher. But I'm set to break even, so I can't lose on the rest of my position. I'll give myself a little bit more. But I closed at about 56. So I closed for about like 20 points ish. I gave back a little bit of profit, but it's all good. Nice. 800 from finishing the combine. Yeah, tomorrow should be a lot better. Big resistance at 64. Yeah. 1,000%. 1,000%. We broke above it, but we couldn't hold. So yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree with that resistance right there. Very true. Very true. And not to mention that ES is at all-time highs. So again, it kind of makes sense. But I went ahead and cut some of my position in like the 57. So, and then I'm kind of just gonna, and I'm securing another like $8 or something. So wish I would have taken 5 micros on that. That'd have been a lot better, but whatever. I wanted to give myself a couple more trades. Let's check on YM, see what YM's up to. Yeah, YM got kind of the same rejection, but it pumped nicely. GC pumping back up nicely as well. But it looks like GC might be trying to put in that head and shoulders pattern, but we'll see. VIX is still dumping. What I'll do with this last contract though is I'm gonna try to squeeze as much as possible out of this last contract out of this runner. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to squeeze as much as I can. I'm gonna try to have this runner go to the moon, especially if the VIX is telling the truth. And the VIX is really trying to sell down here. So if the VIX is telling the truth and we come down and we're selling, then we'll come higher. But I don't know. It seems like the VIX is so low that even when it sells down, like it's not really affecting anything. And Apple and Nvidia need to kind of get on board as well. We'll see. Why is somebody trying to get in my account from fucking... Oh, who knows from where? I don't know what crypto gains they about to get, because they ain't about to get nothing. So Top Step just sent out an email. What the? I don't even know what this is. Hold on, let me see what the hell this even means. So I guess Top Step used to have a first payout bonus. First payout bonus will provide you with extra capital to invest in yourself. Use it to buy a trading book, register for a class, or bank it. It's your money. Oh, okay. So they're getting rid of that. Come July 31st, they're getting rid of the first payout bonus, which I mean, okay, whatever. But they're adding what they call the payout club, more levels and opportunities to qualify. Reset banking, bank use resets when your subscription rebills. Top Step VIP and more. Huh. Interesting. And then it looks like Take Profit is doing they're giving away 4 free 50K Pro accounts on Take Profit. So it looks like there's some more things coming down the pipe. Yeah, it looks like this rally might be coming to an end here. We'll see what happens though. The fuck? Yeah, very, very, very interesting stuff coming from Top Step. I don't know when they're going to announce this new update, but definitely interested in seeing what they plan on doing. Powell's still talking to you. They're still asking Powell questions, it looks like. Papa Powell still being asked those questions. All right, looks like the selling is continuing. But I mean, at this point, I'm at break even, so the market can do what it does. I'll tell y'all this though, I damn sure saved this account because it was It was on the cusp. If y'all didn't know, Top Step gives you like an extra $100 before blowing your account. This motherfucker was on the cusp. Looking to push up till 11:49, then push down. Yeah, if this thing wants to push for another like, I don't know, 10 minutes, I'll take that. Oh, he up on this trade. Yeah, Hobbs out here killing GC on his phone when he's not supposed to be trading. Not GC, YM. YM setup was really nice though. It took it a while to get going, but it's going now. Fucking CL just been printing. CL, I think they got inventories coming up or something, or they got some news today on let me see. Where is it at? Yeah, they got crude oil inventories, or no, they already had crude oil inventories. That's what this large ass candle was. Maybe not. I don't know what that was. Anyway, they did have crude oil inventories. I don't know what's going on with GC though, or CL. But we got bond auction at 1. I might stick around for bond auction. And it looks like we're still trying to move on up though. I'm still good. I'm still chilling right now. If we break this high, I'll move my stop loss up with the swing. If we can break above 66, I'll move it up. I just wasn't gonna hold my whole position through that though. But I'm gonna squeeze out this one contract. I'm gonna squeeze it. Squeeze it. Man, these bulls. Man, these bulls. Man, these bulls. These bulls. Yeah. Okay, bulls. Okay, bulls. Yeah, these bulls are continuing to buy us up. All right, big moment here for these bulls. See if they defend on this first pullback, then I think we continue to go. If we can break this high, we'll be good to go. If they fail here, then might be the end. Might be the end. We'll see. But I think securing some profit up there where I did was probably the smartest thing to do. Maybe I should have secured it a little bit sooner when I felt like the market was going to try to reverse. But just being in like one position and just taking profit is just like it makes life so much easier. Like it's easy to allow this one runner to do whatever. Like it just doesn't matter. I think I'll go ahead. As a matter of fact, I think we've gone up high enough to where I'll just go ahead and secure the was like almost another 20 points up here. Now it's like 10 and some change. At this point, if the market comes back down there, then I'm probably in a bit of trouble anyway. Although if we come back down aggressively, I might move it, but I think we're going to try to break this. Let's check on ES. See what ES is up to. ES is still kind of struggling though. Come on, ES. Don't fail. Keep going higher. The 65 level is making things hard. Jesse's putting it on. That 65 level is or 64 level is tough resistance on NQ. But again, like you could see where it acted as resistance here, resistance here. earlier on in the day before we finally broke above it. It hasn't really been acting as support though on the opposite side, so that's kind of interesting. But yeah, these 64, 65s have been really tough for NQ to get above once we got below it. iBomb, it's almost your time. It's almost your time. Why 1149? Why or because of the macro? The 1150 macro, is that why? I mean, we got back up to the extreme, so I mean, it would make sense that at 1150 we could start to dump. But digital time theory. What's well, let me just ask this question: Is there an analog time theory as well? If there is, that'll be really funny. You know, before digital clocks, there was only analog clocks. So I'm just wondering, just curious. Oh damn! There's no analog time theory. Damn, it must have been made before or after, you know, digital time came out. Fuck. Oh my god, market, what do you want to do here? This is such an important level right now. Such an important level for the market to hold above. We just cannot. Well, again, looks like we're getting that failure. Those 75s or 65s are holding strong. But also, ES is unable to continue to break above its all-time high that it made, the new all-time high. So, man, we might be getting even less volume today than we got yesterday. Powell, just say something super bullish. Say something like the market needs to go up. Let's see, he's even still talking. Yep, they're still grilling that man. Yeah, I want Powell to say something crazy. Say something crazy, Powell. Get bullish. Get super bullish. No Powell. Nothing. All right, cool, Powell. Cool story. Ooh, look at that buyer. Look at that buyer come in. Uh-oh. Yeah, these in line with even more advanced framework of ICT, time and price teachings. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this price, 65. The fucking bane of my existence right now. Get above 65 and let's go. You just tried VWAP. You held VWAP. Let's get above these 65s and let's go. Let's go back to the high of day. Come on. Come on, market. Okay. Maybe not. Check. GC still coming up. YM is still ripping. Apple's struggling. Nvidia's struggling. NQ is struggling. ES is struggling. Yeah, Jesse, we need those 65s to go ahead and break. You called it though. Those 65s have been we cannot break above them. We can't get above. I got 4.5 points at a GC. Should have been 8. Might be done unless I see a big move. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be trying the long GC at this point. Not in the middle of the move. Maybe. I mean, honestly, with GC, I still feel a little bit more short bias on GC than long, but if we get back above these highs, we may push higher. What is crazy about GC though is like the volatility in that Asia London session is just way higher than what it feels like in the New York session. Oh, maybe because the market just moves a lot more fluid. I mean, I guess not. I mean, this sell-off was way more points. And this sell-off was what, 11-point sell-off? I guess just the difference between the two is when that volatility kicked up for like that 6 points, which was pretty fast, but all night we just went up, and you would have been able to catch, a 23-point move. Compared to now, in New York, you kind of have that whipsaw action where we haven't got like a straight down move of anything. Yeah, it's a steady climb. Yeah, 1,000%. Justin, you ever thought about taking the ICT 2020? No, I have not. Honestly, though, like a lot of the concepts that ICT uses, like I use them too to a certain extent. It's just more based off of volume. Like that, where I was looking to long the market down here, that was all based off. That was based off of essentially a fair value gap, really. When you look at it, let me show you what I'm talking about. Oops. So right here was that gap in price. Like if I come over, I don't know how I had it at one point, but anyway, this was basically a gap in price, right? Because there was nothing but straight up buying that happened here, and like no selling. There was like it was like 100, or it was like 500 lot like buyer that came into the market here, causing essentially a fair value gap on a much lower time frame, right? So when we came down back into this area and retested this essentially fair value gap or volume imbalance, whatever you want to call it, it held, and then we continued to rally, right? I just was a dumbass, and I tried longing it up here, and then I tried doing some dumb shit and shorting the market and blah blah blah. But really, the long was over here. I just didn't hold through the long. And, if I would have got long down here, I could have held it and been up, 50, 60 points right now. So, I mean, it's the same concept. It's just ICT just teaches it differently. So, I mean, it's all the same. Like, it's all based off of price and volume with ICT. He just teaches it in a different way is all. And then he adds time. But I mean, in all honesty, like, the market's going to be volatile at different times. And I definitely agree with that, right? Like the market has different times of higher volatility. But the volatility in the market can also be random too, right? Like right now, you talk about the macro, right? Like the 1110 macro or the 1150 macro, right? Like we were trading up in the 1150 macro, and then you would expect price to come down. But also it's like, well, it's 1150 macro right now. We're at support or we're at resistance, but we're not selling down. It looks like the market's trying to buy up. So I don't know. I don't put too much stock into time personally. Like I understand that the market, that there's more times where people are more active in the market. From volatility is never random. To a certain extent, it can be, right? Like we're in a lower period of we're in a period of lower volatility times, right? Based off of where we are in the market, right? Not the time itself, but the placement of where the market is. It's lower volatility, right? But like as far as like the time at which we get more volatile, I think it has more to do with where we're at in price more than time, right? Like at 11:05, we were more volatile. Why? Because we were at the lows, right? We were picking up more action. This was a fairer price. I guess you could say it coincided with time, but again, like, okay, if you take 9:35, 9:40, you know, we were more volatile at this time. Why? Because it's market open. So, you know, I don't know. I think it has more to do with where we're at more so than anything else. With when we get a little bit more volatile, we get less volatile in the middle of price because people are buying and selling and they're agreeing on price in the middle. We get more volatile at the edges of price because less people agree here, right? There's more of a disagreement in price. So price gets more volatile as we move away, as we trap traders and traders are forced to get out. And so that's why at least in my opinion, right? And it's more of an opinion than anything else. But I mean, you could go back and look at it. We get much more volatile. We get more volatility spikes at the lows and at the highs when we're reversing. And then we see a drop in volatility as the market moves up because less people are interested in buying the market as the market moves into higher prices, right? And if you're saying, and I hear you're saying about the algo, but where the algo is looking to get involved, at the best price. Where are the best prices? At the highs and the lows, right? They're not looking to get involved in the middle of price. They're getting involved here at the lows, right? If that so happens to coincide with time, then that's fine too. But once we run this low, this is the fairest value on the day. And as we get lower, as they buy it back up, that's when we're getting more into a more volatile time, right? So that's the way I look at it. ICT, these nuts. The market should rally. 20,900. I can see that. China and India central banks are buying to hedge the U.S. Treasury holdings, which allows them to unwind those holdings. Now you're getting real deep. What's up, Hobbs? Yeah. I'm in a long right now. I got one micro, just chilling. Yeah. I was messing around an account that I'm down. I was scalping and trading horribly. Switched back to the way I normally trade, and I'm up about like I think 30-ish points or something like that, maybe 40 now. Yeah, I was messing. I had like $200 left in the account. It was gonna blow, so I was like, well, technically I had 300, so I took a couple losses. I sized down, but I got in long at 2037. I'm securing 20 or 737, yeah, and I'm securing 750, but I took profit at like 757. Yeah, I did get into the dark side. Yeah, I was just messing around this account. Nah, I suck at scalping. Yeah, I definitely called that. I was talking to Bud about that low that we kept bouncing at, but it was definitely a choppy day on YM until it wasn't, and now this thing is just moving back to the upside. Yeah, this thing is definitely going back up to this 90-minute supply. It's definitely going back up. Volatility is never random. I can prove it. 1150 macro can be expansion to not just reversal. Same with 1050. It's on a schedule. Is an algo based on the central banks using the DTC. What's DTCC? What's that stand for? I don't know what that stands for. All right, bro. All right, peace. I'm definitely diming his ass out. I'm gonna take those screenshots and I'm gonna put them on the YouTube channel. I'm definitely diming his ass out. Be like, yeah, these entries was fire today on YM. Should never put them screenshots. But yeah, IBOM, what's DTCC? I don't know what that stands for. But I don't know, man. I mean, I don't think that. I don't think volatility is on necessarily a certain schedule. I think that a lot of the times the lows and the highs long up with certain times that end up making it seem like there's a schedule. There's a saying like people put correlation without causation or causation without correlation or whatever, and I think that's kind of what happens, is that like there's a correlation there somewhat, but it's not always the cause, right? And I think that a lot of the times I think a lot of the times people try to they try to figure out, they think they're trying to figure out something that isn't, well, how am I trying to put this? They're trying to turn something that is random into something that's not random, to make it fit with their view of what's going on, I guess is the best way I can kind of explain that. So like the market is random because nobody knows when the market wants to buy or sell. In my opinion, right? Like there's different patterns, I guess you could say, but at the end of the day, nobody knows exactly when the market is going to stop and when the market is going to reverse to a like, or because if that was the case, you would never lose, right? Like you would never lose if that was the case. If you knew exactly when the market was going to rally, when the market was going to dump, if you had exact perfect precision, there would be no losers, and you'd be able to sell that for $1 million for billions of dollars at that point, right? And that, I guess that's the thing, is like there is a randomness to the market. There has to be, right? There could be, and again, like, yeah, algos are buying and selling the market. I agree with that. But there are competing algos, right? So, I mean, if all the algos aren't in alignment, like I guess to debunk the one thing about ICT is that there can't just be one master algorithm. Because if that was the case, if there was just one algorithm running the market, then there'd be someone out there that never loses. But banks definitely lose. I mean, you can check. I mean, I think there was a stat. I mean, they are profitable most days. I mean, they have the most money, but they do have losing days. So, I mean, their algorithms aren't perfect. I've been trading for over 20 years. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you have tons of data with that 20 years of trading, but the central banks definitely end up losing. The banks do lose days. They're not perfect. They definitely lose. They have net days of losing where they're unprofitable? Hell no. But they definitely lose. They don't win every single day. Let me see. I can't remember. There's I think it might have been Schwab or something. They talked about like how many days that they actually won. It was a ridiculous amount of days though. It was like 200 something days. But they definitely do lose from time to time. They don't win every single day. No, we're still trying to push up here. I haven't even been paying attention to this trade. It's so funny. I don't know. I have to look for it, but I definitely know they do lose. They don't win every single day. There's no way. Keep an eye on NQ to run up with a retest of the 64. Yeah, I mean, at this point, my stop is at, I think, 749 or something like that, and I'm not moving it. Or it's at 750. I'm not moving it. My profit target is like up in the 800s, but 792 is where I'm looking really to potentially get out of this trade. But I'm just chilling right now. Let's see. Let's see. JP Morgan, 4 years, no losses on trading. All right, let's see. It's really hard to find stats about the bank. See, in 2012 they had $2 billion worth of trading losses. But that was a long time ago. But still, they definitely lose. They don't win all the time. Let's see, what is this? It looks like this year they underreported how much they made though. Those bastards. Come on, I just said it was okay. Yeah, they got fined $48 for $348 million for client trading activities and market misconduct. Got to be careful with this area. This is the previous high of day. I should probably snatch up maybe a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and move my stop up a little bit more. I'm gonna move it up to 58 now, securing all of like $42, but I lose every single day. Same jackass or some jackass. What's up? That's not trading it. It was CDs. My point is, someone knows something you don't, based on oh, I mean, that's 100% facts. That I 100% agree with. Somebody always knows something. I mean, they have so many tools to get news before all of us, and I mean, there are people there are politicians connected with the banks that know what the fuck is going on. I 1000% agree with you there. The stock market is not a fair game at all. At all. It's not fair. It's 100% a rigged system. I mean, look no further than GameStop. GameStop and AMC 100% shows how rigged the financial system is here. And that the banks and anybody with big money definitely has an upper hand in the market, right? But again, like, I think the best places to buy and sell the market are going to be here at these lows, where nobody, and at the highs to sell where nobody else wants to buy or sell the market. And whether you think it's an algorithm or whatever, if you can identify where these areas are going to reverse and get in, you're going to be good to go and going to be able to make money. So if it's rigged, that means things happen on a schedule. No, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. Just because it's a rigged market doesn't mean that it has to happen on a certain schedule. Oh, here we go. My grass is getting cut. Like for instance, okay. Oh, even if you take insider trading, right? Where like if somebody knows that a company is going to go down early and they start selling their position because they find out like a week or two in advance, and they start slowly getting out. I think the goal with people who know that the market is rigged, the goal is to make it look like they don't know that it's rigged, right? Why would you want to increase the volatility by pulling everything out quickly and show your hand, right? Like, they do it in a sneaky fashion where they load up slowly or they get out slowly from their position. They're not like you. I look at the market on in a broader sense of like, and not the micro movement sense, right? Like these institutions, they're playing the long game. They're not playing the short day trading game. They're getting in and holding for massive amounts of time, and they're picking up liquidity, much lower than what we think. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's like little algorithms working here and here, but I mean that's kind of what supply and demand is based off of. Is these algorithms are buying here and then reloading here. Sure, they might be getting in a little here and pieces here and there, but they're massive movement here and over here. They're getting in here for these moves, right? They're starting these larger moves. They're not worried about the day to day. They're worried about the overall picture. Rig means random volatility. In what sense? Oops, I did not mean to do that. What the hell did I just do? Okay. Yeah, I definitely think that volatility is definitely it's random. It's random in a sense. It's definitely random in a sense. Because like I said, if you could predict volatility, then you would never lose. Rig means random volatility is not present. Oh, okay. I see what you're I see what you're saying. But I also think it comes down to to opportunity as well, right? For instance, the reason why we're volatile at open is because people are entering and exiting out of positions for the new day in New York, right? It's the same reason why every single open for the market, whether it's London, Asia, whatever period you trade, the volatility is going to be crazy at open because people are entering and exiting their positions, whether it's algos or whatever, they're entering and exiting, right? That's why it's more volatile. But it's the same thing with like these highs and lows. Is like the volatility is coming from buyers and sellers getting trapped or getting into new positions as we reverse, right? That's where the volatility is coming from, right? And they happen at different levels that you can somewhat I don't want to say predict them, but it's almost like you're waiting for where buyers and sellers were once active to see if they're going to be active there again, right? So in that sense, it doesn't have to happen at that level, but it's the probability thing. And that's why I say that it's random, because it's all probabilities, and by nature, a probability is a random event, right? Like you're stacking you're trying to stack the odds in your favor to give you a favorable probability, but at the end of the day, a probability is in and of itself random, right? So I think that's where I say that volatility becomes random. Like for instance, it's 12:13 and we just got a spike. We're spiking to the highs because we're trying to break the highs, right? We're getting more volatile because we're at the high of day and the market is trying to break the high, and breakout traders are trying to break this high. So it makes sense to be more volatile here. And if we want to see a breakout, you want to see the volatility start to come in, right? You could say like nobody knew that at 12:15 or that we're just going to start getting volatile. It has to do with where we're at in price, that this volatility should start to come in. If we want to break the high, we're going to need for more buyers to come in, which leads to more volatility, right? If we can't break the high, then that means there was a lack of volatility, a lack of volume, a lack of trading, a lack of people wanting to break the high, right? So like, but that's all the randomness of whether or not buyers feel like the market should go higher or not, because nobody knows, right? And that could be an algorithm trying to push the market too, but you'll never know. So I don't know. In my opinion, I think a lot of ICT tries to put meaning behind the randomness, and in some way it fits, and therefore that's where I put the causation without or whatever. I can't think of the saying, and now it's raining. What is it? I'm gonna get this right. It's the causation saying. Correlation doesn't imply causation. There it is. But that's just my opinion, right? Like, if at the end of the day, if it fits your trading, I mean, keep doing it. Like, you've been trading for 20 years, you're profitable. Like, I don't think you should change anything. But that's my view on the market, is that a lot of this stuff gets correlated, and they're trying to imply the causation behind the correlation. But if it works for you, then keep doing it. I'm going to secure some more. I'm now securing almost 30 points on this trade, as we are continuing to try to break this high. I think we're going to get it. ES is rallying even further. I was about to say, if Malik is in the building. Oh, we got in about an hour we got bond auction. I'm gonna stay and finish out this trade, and then I'm probably gonna go ahead and peace out for the day. But yeah, one thing I definitely noticed is that there's more volume at highs and lows. There's more volatility when we get to highs and lows, because that's where the reversal points happen. And sometimes they do line up with time, sometimes they don't, you know? And that's why I think that area is more important than time. But I think a lot of the time, because time lines up with area, people put that causation with they correlate that with the causation. And I think I correlate more with area more than time, because the area is more important, because that's where buyers and sellers once were, and it's where they would be looking to defend. So it's where they're looking to get active, aka where stops are, where liquidity is, and all that. Like, I mean, the perfect example is on Bookmap, right? If we look at Bookmap, look at where all the liquidity is sitting. It's all sitting above, right? This is all stops and, you know, new sellers and all this other stuff. So when we run these areas, we're going to get more volatile, because there's more participation going on here. There's more people buying and selling, looking for the market to break out, looking for the market to get more active, right? I mean, and you could say that, yeah, there's algorithms here, and I would tend to agree with you, right? But, and the time now just happens to be 12:20, and we just happen to be at the high. I mean, you could say, well, is that a coincidence? It's like, I mean, maybe, but are you just like inferring that? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, there should be a rejection here because we're at the high and it's 12:20. And it's like, I mean, I guess, but I mean, the area is more important. What buyers and sellers did up here are more important to me. I guess my thing is like, well, if this happened at, let's say, I don't know, not a macro time, like I don't know. There's macro times everywhere. Oh, we're at my area for YM the short. But if this was happening not at a macro time, right? This was happening at some other time. My view would be the same thing would be happening because of the area of where we're at, not because of the time. But I mean, if time gives you an extra added confluence, then that's fine too. If that works for your system. And there's the volatility push. Why? Because we have these orders to fill. The market's getting more volatile. I mean, you could say it's the 1220 macro, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's where we're at in price that's making this happen, and where buyers and sellers are looking to engage with price. And my God, this long is fucking printing. And I'm really upset. I'm only in one contract right now. I'm up like 70 points right now on this. I'm going to go ahead and go up. I'm about to start squeezing some profit here. This one runner is fucking printing. So now I just want to see us continue to rally up. I don't want to see this fail because we just took out a lot of liquidity here. So we're stopping out. We could be in short squeeze territory here, to be honest with you guys. Matter of fact, this reminds me a lot, again, talking about correlation, but this reminds me a lot of what happened like a couple of bond auction cycles ago. We kind of did the same thing, and we short squeezed the hell out of that day. But we're also at a psychological hold number too. That 800 is a psychological hold number, so I want to give this a little bit of room. I'm going to go back down. I was going to squeeze, but I'm going to give it a little bit of room here. See if we can't hold this previous high at the 800s. This is a psychological hold number. Let's see what YM's doing. YM is ripping. Good Lord have mercy. Yeah, I wasn't gonna do a video today, but after this trade, I might. This trade is nuts. Sheesh, way to squeeze out that micro. Yeah, yeah. This one micro is out here printing. Time trumps everything. I disagree. I disagree with that. I think area trumps everything, but that's just me. I think area matters more than time, because at the end of the day, area is where buyers and sellers are, not time. But I do think that I do, but I will say in a sense, I do care about time, because there are times in the market where there's more buyers and sellers. So time does matter. It's just that I'm not relying so much on time as like an indicator, where it's not like, well, every 30 minutes or every 15 minutes, I'm looking for time to play a certain role in the market. But obviously there's more participants in the market at certain times, right? But where people are looking to get involved in, I think has more to do with area than it does with time. So, but again, I have no problem. Oh, my bad. But again, I have no problem with time, because I mean, if you use time and it works for you, then great. Like, definitely continue to use it. But Apple ripped and then it came right back down. But what? And look at the VIX. Look at the VIX coming down too. That was the true indicator right there, was the VIX. I was talking about that too. My entry was 73725 was my entry. 73725. So I didn't get exactly the low, but I mean, I got in on like the second swing. Sad part is, I believe my entry before that was a lot lower. I think the entry I gave up was like 724. It's like 10 points lower. What up, bud? All right, bro. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, I'm making this last mini twerk. It's up. Let's see. I'm up almost 100 points. I'm up like 80 points right now, I think, on this last mini runner, something like that. So yeah, I'm trying to make this last mini twerk for you, boy. We'll see what happens, but it's looking good. Let me switch back to my charts for them. But all right, bud, have a good one. Looks like the stock market only goes up. Yeah, sounds about right, Boyd. The stock market only has one direction, and it's up. JH Bull lost both my fundage. Just passed 2 more evals. Lots of reflection to do today. I will be avoiding days like this. Yeah, bro. Sorry to hear you lost both of your fundeds, but at least you passed 2 evals, so you get them back. I know how much it hurts, though. I've definitely blown funded accounts in the past. It definitely sucks. But yeah, man, just review your trades, go back through them. You know, I honestly haven't traded incredibly well today either. I'm in an account that's like super down. I was about to blow this account too. God damn. They're out here killing this grass. I was about to blow this account too. This is an eval account though, but looks like I saved it on the day. So right now, I moved my stop up. It's at 792 right now. So I'm securing roughly about 60 points. And I'm up about 70 points right now. Yeah, I'm up about 70, almost, like I said, almost 80 points. But this thing is just moving. We are continuing to rally. I'm sure, ES is out of here. We are in straight up price discovery mode. These shorts just have no chill. And we just stopped out a ton of shorts too, which I think is just fueling this rally even more. I don't know where we go. There aren't any roads. YM still rallying its ass off. GC got a rejection though. And VIX is moving. Some jackass says, new to the channel, let's go. Do you live every day? Yep. I live every day. Myself and T Hobbs, who's not here today. Today's his son's birthday. But yeah, we live every single day, Monday through Friday. I'm going a little bit longer today. Normally we kind of leave at around noon because that's when price dies down. But I'm in this trade. I want to see it through. Yeah, so I'm still chilling. I'm gonna hold this thing till the wheels fall off. I'm in 1 micro currently. Yeah, I'm just trying to squeeze out as much profits from this micro as I possibly can. So we will see. Let me full screen this on my. Oh man, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture for the Discord, I guess. I really did not expect for the market to do this today. All right, yeah, so I'm just holding this one last trade here, seeing what the market can do. What time do you guys start? 9 a.m. EST. Yep, 9 a.m. every single day. Thanks for stopping by, Tony and Jackass. Appreciate y'all. Welcome. Thoughts on CPI tomorrow? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, again, I want this market to come down, but in all honesty, like, we're still very, very bullish. I think tomorrow, overnight is gonna be where I think is gonna be very telling. But to be honest, with the action we're getting today, and the fact that we're breaking out today, just makes me think we're going to continue to be more bullish. I mean, if they're loading up into positions to go higher today, I mean, do we really think CPI is going to go down tomorrow? I don't know. It's not looking too good for CPI going down. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. If they push from now and CPI, yeah, I just don't know. Don't be scared, JH Bull. Don't be scared to trade tomorrow. Look, what you should do tomorrow, my suggestion would be to size down on your new accounts tomorrow. Trade smaller size. Trade, the micro size. If you're trading minis, size way down. That way you can that way the losses don't hurt you. God damn, I gotta move my take profit because this is about to run my take profit here pretty soon. Oh my god, this is nuts. Oh my god. Well, after all those losses, I'm back to break even on the day with this one with this one micro alone. This one micro alone brings me back to break even on the day. It's hilarious. My god. This is nuts. We're short squeezing. This is a short squeeze. I don't even know. Y'all, I'm scared. Yeah, what's up? Let's go, Malik. Let's go. I'm glad I switched to longs after trying to be a dumbass and short this market. You was right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's true. I agree. We're definitely not getting back to Monday's low. And well, unless CPI brings us back down there, CPI might be able to. By the way, I'm not crazy. I'm talking to the Discord, just so y'all know, just Tony and asshole. I know y'all new here, so just to let y'all know, I'm not talking to myself. What's up? Yeah, some asshole is his name. I think that's a fire name, by the way. That's one of the more creative ones. You gotta gain some experience. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Void. I think sizing down, especially JH Bull, especially going through like a rough time right now with your trading. I think sizing down is the best way to go. Gain your confidence back, and then go back to minis. And I know you're saying that the fees on the micros on Apex are high, but I mean, I trade micros on Apex. I mean, they're not that high. I mean, it depends. If you're only trading 5 micros, like that's nothing. The fees are like, I don't know, $2 or something like that. If you're trading like 30 micros, then I mean, yeah, your fees are going to be really high because to get in and out, it's going to be a lot. You might as well play minis at that point. But what size account are you trading on? Are you trading on a 50K or are you trading on something larger? You think it'll go to 2,900 or 20,900? I hope so, Tony. I'm here for the ride. I'll take another 100 points. I mean, I'm securing along the way. Right now, I'm securing. I should probably move. I'll probably move this up. If we get above 29 on here, 829, I'm moving my stop up again to 810. I'm kind of just trailing it every 10 at this point. But yeah, I mean, hell, I'd love to see the 900s. Let's go. If we see the 900, that's great. I'm gonna continue to move my stop up. The 50K, yeah, I would say personally, if you're trading 50K, because I'm trading 50Ks, even for me, like 5 micros on a 50K account on NQ is a lot. Like, this is for me personally the way I trade, right? But that's like I'm averaging risk between like $150 and $200. So if you think about it from a risk standpoint, if you're doing, let's say you're giving yourself $200 per trade on NQ on 5 micros, that's 20 points. to be wrong, right? And if you're wrong 10 times, you're done. Your account's blown, right? And I think a lot of the times, and I'm very guilty of this too, we think more about the reward than we do the risk. We are way more okay with the reward that we can get than the risk that we're putting up, right? And that's 100% been my problem, is that I'm cool with the reward. Hell, if I was in this trade right now, I'd be up $1,000 on 5 micros. I'm cool with the reward, but am I okay with the risk? Does the risk set me on tilt? On my funded account, that risk of 5 micros sends me on tilt because there's not enough room. I take 2 losses, I'm down $400. I take 3 losses, I'm down $600, right? And then I'm trying to claw my way back. Whereas if I cut my size in half, instead of being down $600, I'm only down $300, and I can take more trades, right? And if I hit a banger like I hit right now, and I'm up damn near 100 points, I'm letting this one contract right now, like, just to put into perspective, right? Because you need to make $200 a day on Top Step to be able to get a payout. I'm on an eval account right now, but this one trade, damn near, well, actually with everything, this one trade, I'd be up $300, and I would satisfy that day for a payout, right? So, like, I think reframing your mind a little bit, and also not trying to go so fast to get to the to get to the payout, right? Because I know you're trading on Apex too, so I mean, it makes it that much harder. I would definitely think about switching to Top Step. Honestly, I know the eval is a little bit more expensive, but in my opinion, they're worth it. They're not that much more. On 80%, it's what, $30. So I would look into getting Top Step. But yeah, I would definitely say think about sizing down. I mean, I know, and you might be scalping, so I mean, yeah, I guess it's a little bit harder. Like, I've been in this trade for I don't even know how long. Feels like about 2 hours. Well, let's see. I've been in this trade now for almost an hour, right? But I haven't been sweating this trade at all. Like these are the trades where I enjoy. Like, I'm not sweating this. Like, I'm just moving it up. I'm casually talking to you guys. Like, it's easy. It's easy. And as soon as I took profit, and that's the one thing also I'm working on too, is like, bro, I took profit for like 20 points and I was just chilling after that. I could care less what happened. The market just continued to move up and I'm cool. And I'm catching the majority of the move on a much smaller position, but at least I'm catching some of the move. If I would have got out of those 3 contracts at like the 20-point mark or 30-point mark or however many points I got, and then I watched this thing rally another 100, I'd have been sick. But right now I'm chilling. I'm chilling. So I don't know. I would say think about definitely reframing your mind and like the way you think about it for sure. Some jackass said I used to trade 5 micros on NQ for quick 10 points, but I've learned my lesson after blowing several Apex evals. Now I trade 2 cons at a time. 1,000%. I actually switched to Top Step yesterday. I think you'll like Top Step a lot more because with Top Step, it allows you to hold on to these trades, and I'm not worried about giving back profit. That's the other thing about Apex is Apex turns you into a scalper. You have to scalp on Apex because of that intraday trailing drawdown. End of day trailing drawdown, I don't give a fuck. I do not care. Like, this thing is moving. I'm securing profit on the way up, and I can allow this thing to run. Yeah, I was in 3 micros. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't in large size. I secured most of my position, like 50 points ago, right? But now this last micro is printing, right? I'm almost up 100 points, and I could care less what happens. I'm just chilling. If this thing breaks again to the upside, and we get even more points, then I'm cool. Like, that's the great thing about Top Step, is that you can be a true trader. They don't hold you to that intraday trailing drawdown. So, I mean, yeah, right now we're dog walking this market. And it's easy. I'm just chilling. And this is exactly why I said I don't like being a scalper. I almost like to say I like to scalp into like a trending move, especially if this thing goes, because there's no way. I guess the other day I did hold a 100-point move with my whole entire 5 micros, but this is much easier to hold 1 contract, or even if I had 2 contracts. If I would have been in 5, I would have cut 3 there, and I would have held on to the last 2, or maybe I would have cut 4. But yeah, the runners are the true sauce. And then as you get more confident in your plays, you can start holding. You can start sizing up, and then you can cut and hold a larger position, right? And it just makes life a lot easier. I just think it's just much easier for me to get in at the lows and to hold these. I'm just not even concerned, you know? So I think I'm about to move up my stop again, though. That was kind of a failure right there. We tried to push above that high, and we weren't able to move much higher. Although it looks like we're still trying to push here. Oh, they just let that liquidity go too. You guys have to remember we're in that territory now where there's only new sellers coming into the market at this point. So who knows how high we can push. I mean, damn. Fuck saw this shit coming. This is nuts. I held this thing for way longer than I thought. We got bond auction here pretty soon too. I don't know what bond auction is going to do. I saw Justin. All right, I'm done. See y'all tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Yin Yang. I won't whisper. I promise. I'm not Hobbs. I'm not whispering. Yeah, I saw Justin Merlin's video on psychology. I didn't watch it, but I definitely saw it. It was the one about wasn't it about like stoicism or something like that? Or I can't remember exactly what it was, but I like Justin Merlin a lot for his psychology. His psychology videos are really good. One thing that he talked about that I really fuck with is the fact that when people are trading bad, a lot of the times the thing that they won't do is size down, right? Like he was like, you know, size down and get your confidence back. He was like, I bet if you start trading bad, you won't size down to 1 micro to gain your confidence back. And it's 1,000% true. I took that shit as a challenge. I was like, because when he said that, I was like, man, I'm too good for 1 micro. Like, I can trade better than 1 micro. But I thought about it. I was like, but he's kind of right though, right? Like when you start to lose confidence in what you're doing, how do you gain the confidence back, right? If you're struggling to trade a mini or 2 minis and you're doing this thing, which I am 100% guilty of, which is seeing a great setup, not taking it, and then watching it do this, that's gonna fuck with your psychology really, really bad. Whereas if you just would have taken it where I took it, like I didn't get a great entry, like I got the top of this pullback right here, right? But I took the trade because of what happened down here, right? In fact, I had lost a whole bunch on the shorts, but you know, that's besides the point, right? And then look at this thing. It rallied like crazy from there, right? And that helps with my confidence to say, okay, you know what? You were a little late to the party. You had confluence to take the market long down here. You didn't take it, but you know what? You caught a great move. And now let's see how you can get better at doing that over and over again while you miss this move down here, right? Like, what was your confirmation to get long down at these lows so that next time you can catch this entire thing from 711 all the way up to, you know, 839 or wherever we're at right now. But at least I still caught a piece of this move, right? Like I'm not tripping. Like I'm literally just chilling. And then I'm just working on my trade management now. And it's not about the money. It's about the process of catching the trade, right? Because if you can consistently catch this trade, you're going to consistently make money. Like I just hit, that was 100 points right there. Like I just hit a 100-point move. Like I'm not out yet, but I'm up 100 points on 1 micro. I'm up $200 on 1 micro. On Top Step, that's a day of trading. Yeah, I'll show you guys my, I'll show you guys my, my screen. That's fine. I don't mind. Here's my Top Step X. Obviously, I'm not doing too hot on this eval, which is why I was trading it. But my entry was right down here. I got in literally at the break of this high at 2037.37, and I got my first trim was like I think at 2058 ish area. It was like right here, and then as we started to come back up, once we broke this high, I moved my stop to here. Once we broke this high, I moved my stop to here, and I've just been trailing. I've just been trailing my stop. We pulled back, so now my stop is here, and now we're continuing to move up. So that's how I've been managing this as we continue to move up, and you know we find new roads. And yeah, I'm up. I think I'm up $208 on 1 micro, so not bad at all. I'm just gonna let this thing run. It can do whatever it wants. Like I said, where we go, there are no roads. There's only air. There's only air up here. Just how much of this air can we actually breathe and continue to move up higher? But yeah, that was my trade. Thanks, Void. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna give this thing some room to breathe. If we can go ahead and kind of like, I would really love to lock in the 100-point move, to be honest with you guys. Like, I would really love to do it, but I want to see if we can't get more. But I'm actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm giving up way too much. I'm gonna go ahead and lock in the 27s now. I'm gonna lock in the 90-point move. So worst case scenario, this runner will lock in 90 points, and I'm cool with that. I'll give it that previous high, but I probably should start being smart about squeezing some of this profit out of this last micro. Like, I'm not gonna give this thing 50 points room. That's too much. I'd be an idiot to give $50 back, or it was like 25 points. So might get stopped out here, but I'm definitely cool with that. Looks like the market's kind of starting to retrace. So looks like I'm about to get knocked out, but it's all good. That's 90 points. I'll take that all day long. I will not be mad with 90 points squeezing out of one micro. That one micro just erased all my losses on the day on this account. And then plus I added another like $100 on that on the initial 2 micros I was in. So not mad at that at all. Almost got tapped out right there, but we're still in. Thanks, iBomb. I honestly can't believe that we're up this high. Honestly, what was your price target, iBomb? Didn't you have a price target for up here? I think you and Potts had like price targets up here. Was yours 800? Is how high you thought we could go? I'll be honest. I'm trying to squeeze this. I'm trying to squeeze this to the 900s, but I don't know if she has enough leg left in her. I don't know how many more pullbacks I can survive. Because I gotta start tightening up this stop a little bit. Oh, and then oh my god. Nah. I'm gonna stick around until 1 because I want to watch the fireworks of the bond auction. I'll probably get stopped out before then, but maybe the bond auction might send us. We might have this consolidation, and then the bond auction might send us higher. It looks like I'm about to get stopped out here though in the 27s. I want to see if I can't take a screenshot before I get stopped out here. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna okay. I just got taken out there. Back to being green on the day. Well, that was fire. All right, so I got out there. That last micro ran for 90 points. So definitely cool with that. I'm gonna stick around until 1. I want to see what happens with this bond auction, but I'm definitely done trading on the day. That was a good last trade. Trying to see. I don't know. Oh, here. Let me go the performance stats real fast. Let's break down my trades. Oh, it does. Oh, okay. So I got basically I got $82 with that first 2 micros, and then that last micro was $182. So yeah, that last micro really printed. So that trade ended up being like a $360 trade with just 3 micros. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can definitely make your money with just micros. Pot said 20,900. 70 points away. I think we can get there with bond auction. That pullback is the new 1 hour open. Oh, was it? Yeah, it stopped me out. Well, we still got like 8 minutes until that new 1 hour opens up. Unless you're on TD, then that would make sense. Oh, the new 1 hour about to open. Okay, got you. Misread that. The bond auction potential reversal. I agree with that 100%. I'm scared of the bond auction. We could reverse off that. That's definitely gonna be volatile. Made some profit. Made my profit target for today. See y'all tomorrow. Good luck. I'm out. All right, jackass. See you tomorrow. Appreciate you. Good job trading today. Good morning, Bray. Been back on the night shift. It's not in the morning. It's the afternoon. It's 1 o'clock. What do I talk about? It's the afternoon anyway. But anyway, been on night shift, missing out on so many opportunities. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Get it back. Get it back. iBomb said, tale of two halves. Getting people confident on moving up and then smash them going into close. That I can see, iBomb. That I can see. Thank you. Thank you. Should have went in with minis. Yeah, no. I'm cool. I would have blown the account if I was on a mini. I would have blown it. There's no way. I would have blown it. I'm cool with the micro, gang. I'm staying with micros. Tony, awesome session. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a pretty good session. It's been tough today, but the market did decide to break out to the bull side finally. It's like, god damn, YM double topping right up here. Could be a short on YM potentially. But yeah, bud, trying to get me to blow this account. I'd have blown it. It'd have been all blown had I done that. Yeah, ain't no way. I would have 100% blown this account had I been in minis. But honestly, like, I came in on the breakout. Yeah, I got in at 737. I rode it through that breakout. But honestly, like, I really think that micros is the way to go for most people, especially if you're in a 50K account. Hell, even if you're in a 100K account. Like, one thing that Hobbs and I we had a discussion last week about was the fact that a lot of people, they get into a larger account and then they size up, right? So it's not necessarily that they're not profitable, but like, you think about like this. Think about the relativity of your trading, right? So in a 50K account, you have $2,000 worth of drawdown on Top Step, right? So if you trade with 5 micros, you get 20 trades if you're risking 20 points to be wrong before you blow the account, right? Just to make the numbers even and easy, right? And you have to get to $3,000. But then the flip side is, let's say you keep blowing the account and you're like, you know what? Like, I can't do it with 5 micros because, I'm just too greedy, or this, that, and the third, whatever. So then instead of being in 5 micros, you decide, well, I want to trade a mini because I'm more comfortable in a mini, but I don't have enough drawdown. So I'm going to go to a 100K account, right? You go to a 100K account and you trade with 1 mini, but you do the exact same thing, right? You have 5,000. Now you have $3,000 worth of drawdown. You have you have 3, or no, how much drawdown? You have $3,000 worth of drawdown, and you're trading the exact same way with the mini. And with that same 20 points, now you're risking 300, and you have that same amount of trades. You changed absolutely nothing, but yet you sized up, right? Nothing has changed. You make more money, but you're risking the exact same, right? It makes no sense. When you really think about it, it makes no sense. It makes no sense to get a larger account and then size up with that account, right? It actually makes more sense if you're trading 5 micros to stay in the 5 micros. Yes, you have to make more money, right? But you're giving yourself more drawdown, which in turn is giving you more trades to be wrong, right? Yeah, it's not the market, it's the mindset. 1,000% agree. I see you, Bobber Light. I'll get to you in 1 second. But I 1,000% agree. It's 100% the mindset and not the market. But people are messing themselves over by thinking, well, if I have more drawdown, I can add more size. But that's actually not true. All you're doing is the same shit, or you're cutting even more of your trades, right? Because you're essentially giving yourself more time or less times to be wrong when you should be trying to give yourself more times to be wrong. So people fade the micros, but low key, people out here making a killing on micros, right? Yeah, there's one of two things. You either have to hold for longer moves, or you have to trade potentially more to make a little bit more money, right? But if you can consistently get 20, 30 points out the market, right, trading 5 micros, you can do a lot of damage and make more than a lot of people in their day jobs, right? So look at it like that instead of looking at it from the opposite perspective. God damn, this market is sending. I sold a little too early, but it's all good. But you can make a ton of money on micros and never even touch a mini. And once you get to the 50K or 150K, sure, trade a mini. But trade that mini once you've already mastered the micros. A lot of people, they just go straight to micros or straight to minis because of the combine and because they feel like they have the room. And really, you really don't. Unless you're just, really perfect, which is fine. Like, you can be that way. But I think for a lot of us, including myself, trading micros is just the way to be and where I feel the most comfortable. Bobber Light said, just started looking at your channel and trade about 10 minutes ago. Fantastic. I have 28.29 and then 28.46. So very nice job. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. I think honestly we could go much higher, but I was trying not to be greedy, so I stopped myself out at 90 points. So I'll take 90 points. I honestly cannot be mad. I said 10 micros. I said micros, not 10 minis. 4 micros is more than enough for 50K. Agreed. 4, I would say anywhere between 5 to 3 micros. And you start to build a cushion. And then as you build a cushion throughout the day, then you can size up too. That's the other thing, right? Like I was trading 5 micros. No, I was trading a mini on my funded account, but it was on ES. So essentially that was 5 micros for NQ, right? But I think trading like 3 micros to 4 micros on a 50K funded account is more than enough. I mean, that one trade alone on 3 micros was like a $600 trade had I held it, right? Had I held all 3, that was $600. And I mean, sure, it's all relative at the end of the day. Like if I was in a whole mini, like, yeah, that'd have been $1,000. Or if I was in 5 micros, that'd have been $1,000 trade. If I was in 10 micros, it would have been a $2,000 trade, but until you get the room to be able to trade larger size, it's better to start to build that cushion. And it's all psychological. Can you handle building that cushion at the end of the day, right? And can you I think the other thing is, and I think the reason why it's hard to build on higher size is because we have a hard time keeping our losses small while also keeping our winners big, because we'll take a couple of quote unquote small losses and they might be $400 losses, but then when you take your winner amounts to only being $400 or $500, right? And it's a small win compared to the 2 losses you just took. And then when you take the winners, they're just not adding up to big enough winners to take care of those losses. And so that's where the smaller size helps, because the smaller size psychologically, if I'm only down $50 or $100 and then I take a $200 or $300 win, that's a big win compared to that one or to those, $100 loss that you just took. If you're taking a $300 win, that's a big winner, right? So it all comes down to mindset and the psychology. And I think that for most of us, the process is doing it on smaller size first, and then slowly working your way up to the larger size. And then you can start working your way into a 100K or 150K account. But if you're going to do a 100K account, stick with that smaller size and slowly build it up over time. And, then you should be good. So might see a larger pullback. And yes, I think they are shooting for the stars. Yeah, 1,000%. I think we're 1,000% going for it. I think this news should be this news should be coming in now. This news should be coming in right now. Let's see what happens with this news. Come on, news. Let's see what we do. The tape is clearing up right now. Let's see what we do for this news. Bud, you're dumb. 10 minis. Yes, 10 minis. 10 minis. Go 10. All the way. Oh, man, we seem pretty quiet for this bond auction. Come on, bond auction. I want to see some fireworks. Oh, there he goes. Here we go. Here we go. What's YM doing? YM is still pushing 2. All right, see if we get some fireworks here. Apple. Oh my! Look at Microsoft. Microsoft is ripping. Microsoft is what's really setting this market right now. I was hoping that we get some. I was hoping that we get some more volatility. 10 minis on my sim packs. I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, how many people on a personal account are really trading 10 minis? Like, if you can trade 10 minis on your personal account with your personal money, then you're making some serious bread. But if you can't handle 10 minis in a sim, then like, you really think you're being able to handle 10 minis in a personal account, or like an account that you really care about on a funded Express account or whatever funded accounts you have? Like, size plays a very, very important role in psychology. And I think that's a step that a lot of us skip. I mean, hell, I even skip it, to be honest. We're so worried about the money that we forget about the process. And if you can repeat, if you can repeat the process, you'll be just fine. It won't matter what size you're in at that point. Like, start doing the math. If you can consistently get a 50-point move out of this market, damn near every single day, while only taking 10 or 20-point losses, and you do that on larger size, you're gonna kill the market. But also, I think understanding that like, moves like this don't happen every single day, and that's why taking profit along the way is also important, right? Like, I felt instant relief when I had taken those 2 micros off right here, right? And then it didn't matter. I was able to catch this move, no problem, right? I had no issues. I was just, shooting the shit with y'all, talking. The market was moving up and down. I wasn't even looking at my screen. I didn't even care. And then I looked up and I was like, oh shit, we're kind of breaking out here. Let me move my stop up. Let me secure some profit, And that's how it should be. And that's what I'm working towards. That's where I'm working towards as a trader, right? Is catching that like kind of 20, 30 point scalp move, hitting that low profit target, taking my profit, setting the rest to break even, and then using that runner, right? And damn, this thing is going for it. Here comes the bond auction news. Man, oh man. iBomb says people have a psychological problem keeping their blinders and focusing on their own path and not comparing themselves to other traders. Oh, 1,000%. I was watching a video about that last night, actually. That's 1,000% true. Hell, I even have that problem of like comparing myself to other people. Like, why am I not at this point? Why am I not making this money? Why am I not doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it definitely is hard, especially being on YouTube and coming in every day and seeing other people like kill the market. You know what I'm saying? Like, take it for $3,000, $4,000. But that's not me. Like, I'm not trading large size, and I'm not looking for smaller moves on the day. I'm not looking for a 10-point move. I'm looking for a 30, 40, 50, 60-point move on the day, right? So I have to be a little bit more patient and find those setups for myself, right? And not compare myself to other people, and being able to repeat this every day. Because if I can repeat just this move from here to here for 46 points and then catch the rest of this rally, oh boy, I'm printing. And here comes Hobbs probably telling me I should have held. And he'd be like, did you hold? Oh no, he's still in that. Oh, he's still in that trade. Damn, he is printing. Printed. But yeah, I 1,000% agree with that. Yeah, man, he printed on YM. Jesus Christ. It wasn't just YM though. ES, NQ, they are all printing right now. This is nuts. This is a nutty move. Holy. We might be. I got stopped out at 820 for 90 points, but should the market's up another 30 points from where I got stopped out. Ooh. But yeah, this is all a longevity game. My coach used to drill that in me, which forced me to enjoy my walk and dig into my setup and stick to my setup 1,000%. Yeah, and that honestly, that's something I could do better too. Is like just focusing on what's working for me and what's working, working on my own setups and not worrying about what everybody else is doing, right? Like this long setup was A plus textbook long setup. Would have had a really nice trim here, stop to break even, and then a go from there. Like if I would have gotten in long here, I could have rode up here. Literally the way I like to manage, if I would have got long where I was supposed to get long, my entry would have been up here. And then as soon as we broke this high, I would have moved my stop up. Once we came back down and ran this high over here, I would have moved my stop up to here. We ran here, stop. And I just would have kept trailing my stop up as we went. And like literally the market's just been in a perfect uptrend right now. Like every single pullback is being defended. There's literally no reason to sell the market. So I'm so glad you came to the dark side with us earlier to scalp a little bit. Yeah, I did. It was unsuccessful though. I burnt a lot of tokens trying to scalp the market. So, but I know that's not me though. I know I'm not a scalper. Not in that sense anyway. Not in the sense of looking for like a 10-point move. That's not how I like to trade. I'm just not comfortable. I'd much rather get in over here, put my stop down at these lows or even this low, which I guess would have been more of a scalp to start out with, but I'm much more comfortable putting it here and just letting this thing, rally up. So, and, there's people out there that will say, "Oh, this was easy," but in my opinion, it wasn't. In my opinion, this was not easy. Going for 7 points, selling GC. Let's see where GC's at. Oh yeah, where'd you get in? Because I would definitely be targeting these lows here. I'd be targeting these lows if I was looking to sell. Maybe like I'd probably be targeting like this low here, somewhere in this area. If it hits 29.15, could be a key fast and longer short. Yeah, I have no levels up here for NQ. I personally would be avoiding the shorts, but I mean they can work on quick scalps. I would not try to short this market. It'll come down eventually, but I just don't have any level. There's no structure up here. Like there's nothing to play off of. Like there's nothing. We're in uncharted territory. So, I mean, look at the VIX. I mean, we broke out to the downside, and we've been dumping on the VIX ever since, and the market's just been rallying. Again, like these overnight demands we've been running back into have been key, and then we've just been getting continuation to the upside afterwards. I mean, we literally did the same thing on the 5th. Rallied, come out, rally. Like, it's nuts. And it's all Microsoft. Microsoft caught a nasty bid on Microsoft. Also, Google caught a nice bid. Apple was pumping all damn day, finally kind of calmed down, and Nvidia's just been kind of steady. Imagine if Nvidia was going ham with this. I mean, it'd be nuts. Yeah, just be careful if you're trying to short the market. I don't have any structure to short. There's literally nothing to short up here. 2384. Where's you see? Oh, okay. You got in over here. Damn. Let's go, Malik. Let's go. Just be careful. Not you, Malik. Be careful shorting right here. We're kind of in the middle. Hopefully we break down this low. That's what I want to see. We want to see us break this low. Went short. Yeah, stop at break even. Yeah, Bleak out here printing. Printing. He's just in one. Yeah, he's in one mini. I know Malik. Unless you switched it up and you're taking micros now. Oh, you're in more than one micro, or you're in more than one mini? How many minis you in, Malik? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, shit. You're 150K. Oh. So what, you're in like 2 or 3 minis? Why don't you secure something while you're up at these highs? No, okay. What? Let's go. Let's go. He said, lock me out. Yes. I think they got more too. I would tend to agree that they got more in them. But listen, YouTube family, I'm gonna get up out of here. I am hungry. Good job, Void, on the shorts. Hopefully these print for you, but I'm hungry. It's past lunchtime over here. I got to get the hell up out of here. But hey, I appreciate all the new people coming in. Hopefully these videos are working to get more people in. I wasn't gonna make a video today, but I guess I'll make a video about this win, and also I'll probably talk about psychology a little bit. But I appreciate y'all for showing up. Oh God, yeah. Apparently Malik wants everybody to read Trading in the Zone, but I appreciate y'all for showing up to the stream. We'll be back at it tomorrow. We'll be full strength. Hobbs will be in the building, so I'll probably be a little bit more quiet than I was today because obviously I had to run everything. iBomb said, notice from 1030 15-minute candle till the current candle how the lows were never violated, which allows you to stay in the trade longer and slide stops each 15 minute. 1030 low was never violated. From what? Notice how. Wait, 1030 low. 1030 low was never violated. After we broke above it. Wait. Let me go to 15 minute. All right, I kind of want to understand what you're saying here. Notice from the 10:30 a.m. 15-minute candle till the current. Oh, okay, yeah. How we never came back down. Yeah. It was smooth. It was smooth. iBomb. It was very smooth. I'm more so curious again about studying actually this reversal that happened right here, because there was definitely. I think the telltale sign was that large buyer that I saw that came into the market down there, and then he defended his position. But anyway, like I said, I'm gonna get up out of here so I can get some food. I am starving, but I will catch you guys tomorrow at 9 a.m. EST, same time, same bat channel, and also look out for this review of today's trade that I took. I'm probably it's gonna be a funny one for sure. But yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. It's been a pleasure. Peace.